concussion-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at WindowNation.com. I know that May's weather is pretty nice, but you don't have to wait until the heat hits in May and beyond to try and avoid high energy bills. You need to upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows. You get new energy efficient ones from WindowNation.com and you get half of them for free. Plus, you could even get them with no money down. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
Discover wants everyone to feel special. That's why they double all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us. We have plenty to get into today. With no games, the Avs are going to be off until the weekend with a 3-day break in that series. But, of course, the Nuggets offseason continues. We did get some Nuggets news that we're going to talk about coming up at 10:15.
Oh, boy.
But, Cease, I did want to start with, all right, we don't have Avs game to react to today or even one to prepare for this evening.
Right.
But I do think there's a conversation to be had about, hey, what have we learned about this team? And if you want to go back to the Kings series and make it a 6-game, what have we learned conversation, I'm down for that too. But really, what have we learned about the Avs after these 2 games in round number 2 where they've won 6 in a row? They've won the first 2 games of this series. I've got a handful of things, Cease, we can bounce off of each other. If you got anything you want to add, please add it to the conversation. But first and foremost, it's the goaltending. We can trust Scott Wedgwood, and we don't have to talk too much about it as we hinted at yesterday.
Right, and I think that's perhaps the most important takeaway. There's another one that I believe that could rival that. But let's just give full praise to Scott Wedgwood to begin things out, because that's a guy that comes into this postseason with no postseason starts. Jared Bednar doesn't even know that. He just throws this guy out there because of the way that he's been playing. And initially, I think there was some talk about like, hey, what do you do? And is it back and forth? King series done. But after game 1, after 6 goals surrendered, Jared Bednar had a decision. And there are plenty of hockey guys out there. It's the internet after all, okay?
Yeah.
And there's plenty of those same hockey guys, I'm using air quotes for the radio audience, that had said it's time to go to Mackenzie Blackwood. After game 1, after a win. But it was when Scott Wedgwood gave up those 6 goals, and you and I said, hell to the no. Hell to the no.
Yeah.
No. Like, no, with Scott Wedgwood. No. No what? No. Pull him after a win with those 6 goals, with 4 of them not really being his fault. But there was plenty of hockey guy. Oh, listen here. I know more than you.
Yeah.
It's time for Mackenzie Blackwood. No, it's not. It's time for Mackenzie Blackwood to be ready. And in listening to Scott Wedgwood, and I believe the TNT guys are doing fantastic work. ESPN does a great job there as well. But whenever the TNT guys would talk to Scott Wedgwood, he always continues to praise Mackenzie Blackwood. He always continues to say how Blackwood is right there, how, hey, if he lets one get by him, you know what Wedgie does? He'll go over in breaks, in intermission, and go talk to Mackenzie Blackwood about, what are you
What'd you
seeing?
see? Yeah.
What are you seeing on this? So Mackenzie Blackwood is a part of this. He is. It's just more of a guide. It's more of someone to bounce ideas off of. It's someone to it's like, a backup quarterback to share the film.
Yeah.
You go back, you look at the iPad or the Microsoft Surface that Roger Goodell wants you to buy, and you look over it.
Four eyes are better than 2, right?
Exactly, and that's what Mackenzie Blackwood is doing. So he has tremendous value for this team, not only because he's the reserve goaltender, but because of how he's so willing and open and able to help out Scott Wedgwood. So we're praising Wedgie. We're saying it's his time. You can trust him. I do think that's the most important thing. There might be another thing that rivals that. But either way, we know that Wedgwood is the man between the pipes for these Avs, and they're flawless so far in the postseason.
That's one of the things that we've taken away. The other, and again, we sort of hinted at this yesterday, but I did want to dive deeper into it.
Sure.
Playoff Marty doesn't mean the same thing anymore.
Yeah.
Playoff Marty he has answered the bell.
Yep.
He has done what we've asked him to do.
Yep.
He's actually been outstanding. Even going back to the King series where he didn't register all the points, but we said he passed the eye test.
Yeah.
And then now with multi-point nights, he's getting us that point per night average that we've asked him to. 100-point player, you have to produce in the postseason. He's doing it so far.
Okay, so maybe there's 3 things, because the Marty thing, it's like he had been so good in the regular season, and he did have that postseason reputation. We enter this postseason saying, hey, give us a point a game. King series, he played good hockey, maybe didn't reflect in the box score, but don't box score chase. We don't do box score radio. When you watch the games, you see how Marty is so involved in the activities. So many activities for the ice out there, for the Avalanche on the ice, I should say. So, yes, Marty, playoff Marty is different now. Playoff Marty is a player you can trust. Playoff Marty is a player you can rely on. And also, on the flip side of that, playoff Marty is someone that makes the other teams nervous. Because you have to prepare for him with all the talent that the Avs can throw at you on the ice. Marty near the top of that list.
Yeah, it's impressive to see what he has done. Another takeaway, it's Nathan McKinnon. Dude, he's not messing around.
Yeah.
Ask Quinn Hughes. Ask Matt Boldy how
right.
serious Nathan is. I didn't realize, now it's probably just crybaby-ass Minnesota fans.
Of course.
But I didn't realize how, I don't even want to say it, but maybe it's the only word, like controversial that hit was on Boldy. And like, that's boarding. It's such a clear boarding call, and the NHL has their
dropped his
favorites.
shoulder.
Dude, how many times do we say if you're crying about the referees,
Right.
you're out of ammo? You don't have anything to talk about.
To piggyback off that, and I'm glad we're going to spend some time with it because we got to get back to this and spend some more time with it. I don't know how much Minnesota stuff you're taking in, but I've found it fascinating to, just when I'm doing errands or cooking dinner or something, it's not like I'm locked in with what wild podcasts are saying. But you know what they're saying? Because I've locked in on a little bit of what they're saying.
I just got hip to this boarding thing last night.
Yeah, they're saying Nathan McKinnon is the villain. They're saying he's the number one enemy. They're saying
I love that
they're out to get him some payback, or at least they're calling for some payback. So I'm like, all right.
I like that.
All right, you want to test Nathan McKinnon? That you think he's pissed off now? This would be like giving him a whole bunch of stuffies.
Well, see, and it also, it's so cute that they think that will work because that's, again, them showing their ignorance. Nathan McKinnon is this elite hockey player that's not known for his toughness. But don't get it twisted. He's got that inside of him. Again, ask Quinn Hughes, ask Matt Boldy. Go back a couple years. Who was the Arizona dude? He threw his own helmet at him because he was pissed. Nathan's got a little bit of that in him.
Right.
He has fought in the past. It's very few and far between, but he will throw. And let's also make something clear. If you go at Nathan McKinnon, Gabe Landeskog is coming for your neck. Josh Manson isn't going to return yet, but he will. and he'll also be coming for your neck.
Right.
And that's also including Nathan McKinnon not backing down away. You can't intimidate Nathan McKinnon. I hope that they try. It'll actually just piss him off more.
Yeah. Well, guess what they're going to try? At least that's what wild, reporters are saying. And it's Minnesota. It's super cold and miserable up there, so I just kind of give them a break. I'm like, hey, you're cold and miserable. It's a terrible place to
life sucks. I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Right. And you got to watch the Avs just run roughshod over your team. So it'll be interesting to note. But when I caught wind of that, it was yesterday as well, about hey, the Wild fans are calling out Nate and calling him dirty.
Good.
And Wild fans are calling for him to receive physicality from Minnesota. They're chasing their tail. They're chasing their tail
We
right
said
now.
they're going to goon it up at some point.
They got to
Sounds
goon it
like
up.
that's
What else
coming.
they have left? How
Yeah.
can you hang with this team?
Cannot
Show
do
up,
it.
get your ass kicked on the ice. That's what happens.
All right,
Period.
love that they're going to go at Nate. We want to hear from you guys. You have any takeaways? What are some things you've learned about these Colorado Avalanche after a couple of games? And like I said, you want to go
We
back
didn't even get to my number one yet.
to the Kings? We'll do that as well. Hit us up. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. Same deal on our Shop Honda Tribe Chat.
Yeah.
Which is over at youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in there, and Cecil's going to be monitoring what's going on over there.
I got a
day.
special shout out to my buddies at Shop Honda because I go get my beautiful passport yesterday. Follow me on Instagram. There's going to be a lot of my summer passport that you're going to see me driving around. They told me to take it everywhere.
Everywhere.
They said take it to the mountains, take it to the comic book conventions, take it all over the country. So guess what we're going?
All right.
Everywhere.
Road trip.
And get this, my dude Travis, the GM there.
What's up, Trav?
Shout out Travis. He's like, because I'm, he's new to being promoted to general manager there under my buddy Scott, who runs the 8 Honda dealerships. Travis was, because I said, oh, where are you from? I was like, I'm from Grover. He goes, my sister goes to that rodeo every year. And I was like, wait a second, what? Do you know how many people don't know Grover, Colorado when I get to say that? And they're like, where's that at?
Yeah.
And I used to have to say, it's up by Sterling and it's up by Greeley and have to explain where it's at. No. Travis full on knew where Grover Rodeo was at. So shout out Travis. And shout out Sean Honda.
Shout out Sean. Shout out Travis for getting the GMs. No joke now. It's a nice little bump up there, Trav. So keep grinding, keep getting it done. Appreciate all you guys. Our dude Drake checking in over at Jimmy John's. Good morning, Tribal Chiefs. I'm going to keep it real. I'll crack a do for y'all. Let me know if you want some free sandwiches.
Yes.
Kevin says yes. I mean, everybody
hello.
loves Jimmy John's, right?
Yeah,
Trust the
hello.
little Jimmy John's.
Yes.
Drake, thank you, and we appreciate you. Hopefully, you're having a great day over there as well. Keep the text coming. Keep hitting us up on our Tribe Chat, powered by Sean Honda. YouTube.com/DenverSports over there. 303-713-1043. On the RamosLaw.com text line to hit us up over here. All right, Nuggets season's now been over for a week today. We have not heard from ownership. That changes tomorrow. We'll share the details of that, talk about a few trade ideas that are thrown out there for the Nuggets, and I'm not sure any of them really improve the roster, but I'll let you judge that for yourself next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Score! Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose by treating people, not just patients. With innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal. At Common Spirit Health, clinical excellence lives here. Human kindness lives here. Learn more at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Dan Jacobs with the Tale of Two Cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW-4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW-4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Oh, this will bring back the memories, right? This song comes on, me and all of my buddies rush into the dance floor at Electric Cowboy to see if there are any blondes out there doing a little dance. Kev knows what's up with that.
Oh, I love this song. This is middle school for me.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Kev.
Music video came out, we're all in home ec dancing to it. Wow.
I sat next to him in home economics.
Right. She taught me how to dangle.
Oh, it's a good one. We should probably put that in the regular rotation. That's a nice little trip down memory lane. The Denver Nuggets are finally going to do something, Cecil Lammy.
Wow.
They're actually going to have a press conference. I'm looking at an email from Nick O'Hare. That's, I think he's in charge down there. He does stuff for PR down there for the Denver Nuggets. An end-of-season press conference is going to come 8 days after the season ended. It's happening tomorrow. Here's the schedule. 11 a.m., Josh Kroenke, the vice chairman of KSE, Ben Tenzer, executive vice president of basketball operations, Jonathan Wallace, executive vice president of player personnel. They have the floor, the podium, the room from 11 to 11:30, because then at 11:30, it is head coach David Adelman, and I'm assuming he'll be sitting up there by himself. I don't know. Maybe they all just kind of stay up there, because I'm sure there's some questions for Josh and David to both be addressing, but it is finally happening. 8 days later, they are going to have a press conference. Now, why did it take so long? I think there's a couple of reasons, and I can tell you with 100% certainty, one of the reasons is because Josh really likes to have mock interviews. They're doing mock interviews, and they're asking people.
Are they going to get real questions in these mock interviews?
Well, they are. They're
Okay.
asking people, hey, what do you think I'm going to be asked? They're asking people that work for Altitude and all these other places,
Okay.
what do you think we're going to be asked? And they do a mock interview to get him prepared for tomorrow.
Are they going to ask him real questions?
I don't know. I know that he
hey, you work for me. What are they going to ask me? Because you know what I would ask?
I will say real quick. He says, Josh will say,
yes,
you can ask me whatever.
Huh.
But it doesn't feel like
Is this
that.
like one of those anonymous surveys we just did at work where it's like, this is
Yeah.
totally anonymous.
Like
You can say however.
He'll tell you that, and you're like, okay, but I don't believe you.
Right.
And I'm going to tread lightly because your name's on my paycheck.
Right. A few things that I would have for Josh would be, first and foremost, hey, Josh Kroenke, I got your mock interview right here on Dover and Cecil. And the Tribe, you can chime in.
Yeah,
Let
you
us
got
know on our
questions.
YouTube chat brought to you by Sean Honda. What's your question for Josh Kroenke? Let's do a real mock interview. And honestly, he could utilize this because it's going to be more valuable than he gets from his employees who aren't going to tell you anything. But my first question for Josh would be like, are you going to spend more time on this team? It seems like, ownership, management, whatever has gotten away from the Denver Nuggets. Things a little bit wild now. They're not as structured as they were with Michael Malone. Are you yourself, Josh Kroenke, going to take more time to be in the building around these Denver Nuggets? What's his answer?
I got to be more present. I have to be around more. He'll reset what he did last year.
I was
going to
say, we've already heard that.
He'll just do that again.
Okay, well, I got more for Josh. Are you ready?
I got one real quick, too.
Okay, yes.
Well, maybe you're going to go the coaching route. I would like
Okay.
to go to the coaching route.
Right.
It has to be something like this. Josh, I would love to hear your list of what you saw out of David Adelman in year one that makes you think he's a good coach to keep this championship window open. Can you go over your list, please?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a thorough one. That's also a polite one. Mine would have been less polite. Kev, try this one on for size. Do you believe that David Adelman deserves to be the coach during Nikola Jokic's prime?
That's another fair question. See, I want to put him on the spot because I want that list. I need him.
What would his list even entail?
That's the great, that's the great question. The great
$25,000 question.
Right. Like, what the hell do you see in this guy that nobody else sees?
Right.
List the qualities.
Right. List the qualities of David Adelman.
I think another question, Kev, I don't know if you have any, but another question would be what we talked about yesterday. Hey, Josh Kroenke, Josh Dover here, representing Dover and Cecil and the Tribe. Do you think it's okay to sacrifice a franchise player like Jamal Murray to keep a second-year head coach with a sub-500 playoff record? Is that good basketball philosophy? See what his answer is.
Right.
I really would love to know what that answer is.
Right.
Because I think it's bass backwards, whoever you're supposed to say.
Completely is.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray is among the final people that should be on the trade block, but even though he's technically the most valuable of the tradable assets, it's like, what are we doing? What are you thinking? Kev, you got any questions for Josh Kroenke?
I just want to know who's available, who's not. Like, I don't want him to come out here tomorrow and be like, look, we're going to try to run this back once again with these guys. Because if we hear that, I don't think any of us should go to Nugget games anymore. I mean, I'm serious. Like,
we're going Montfort.
This is Dick Montfort.
Boycott.
This is Dick Montfort boycott stuff with Bill Schmidt. Like, you're going to run it back with the same guys who didn't do enough to win a title. It's frustrating. Like, if I'm going to a Nuggets game, it's only to see Nikola Jokic right now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to see Aaron Gordon sit on the bench and Jamal Murray. Maybe.
Well, you don't even know if AG's going to play, honestly.
Yeah.
We love him. But
You don't know if he's playing. You don't know if Jamal's going for 12 tonight or if he's going for 45 tonight. I don't want to see all these other players. I want to see the best player in the world go for a triple-double, but I can't get up there, or I can't go to this press conference tomorrow and hear, hey, we're going to run it back with the same team and the same coaches. What does that do? that doesn't do anything,
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos could say that because they're in the AFC Championship and they didn't have their quarterback.
You're going to run it back for a disappointing and a failure of a season.
Yeah, they got bounced in the first round. You want to run that back?
Uh-huh.
Serious.
I just don't understand. And again, some of the questions to the Ben Tenzers and the Jonathan Wallaces of, have you talked to Val? What's the situation with Peyton Watson? Are you in a outbid war for Peyton Watson, or are there conversations about the fit that is here and the fact that he's already won a championship? You're like, all of these questions that go into it. Now, they're not going to say anything. Tenzer and Wallace don't even have to be up there because they can't answer any questions because the league gear hasn't reset yet.
Exactly. Who are you going to trade? Can't say anything.
Right.
Right. Yes, can't say anything. So really, it's about Josh. My other question for Josh Kroenke, and I've got more. We want yours on the RamaSlaw.com text line and our tribe chat brought to you by Sean Honda over on YouTube. I want to know, is the second apron a possibility?
Oh, great question, Cecil.
Peyton Watson seems destined to be a Laker, Josh. Do you really want to see one of your best players play for your division rival? Like, is that something that you want to see, or will you approach the second apron?
You could really, now I'm doing what you do with the Sean questions. You could really, put him in a corner.
Yes.
And you could say, hey, Josh Kroenke, how is it going to feel as an owner in a championship window if one of your players leaves to go to the Lakers, a contender in the West, because ownership doesn't feel comfortable in the second apron? How does that make you feel as an owner? That's how you set him up, because you put him in a corner.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have there's only one way to get out of it.
Right.
Telling us he's desperately trying to avoid the second apron.
Yes.
Or then he has to tell us, no, we'll do whatever it takes to keep Peyton Watson, which then puts pressure via the fan base that said, no, you said you would do anything.
I've got one more question for Josh Kroenke. Actually, I have more than one, but there's one that I want to get to right now, and it's reflections of our great dear friend Irv Brown. You know what it is? Hey, Josh Kroenke, you got any dirt on Brandon Stokely? You want some?
I did see
Tell me about Stokes' golf game.
I pat him on the back
Stokely
and I
was
said,
here.
dude, it's so great to see you. You're like one of my bros at the station, and I was worried you didn't work here anymore. So it's nice to see your face. Real nice.
It was good to see Stokes.
It was. He had a fun trip. He's all right. One of the tribe members, it's Erie is their name. I thought they were in Erie. It's Erie. My question to Josh Kroenke. So you like winning championships or not? Just as easy as that.
Shorter questions or get better answers. That's a pretty damn good question.
That's real good, Erie. That is real good.
Basically, of all the questions that we've repeated in this segment and the questions we're getting from the tribe,
won't be asked.
None of them will be asked. Not even in the mock
interview. You know
interview.
what? We're holding out hope for Brendan Voigt. Brendan Voigt. Take us home, young man. Take us home. 11 o'clock tomorrow for the executives, 11:30 for David Adam. And, of course, we will be all over it. All right, Cecil, let's talk a little Broncos. They added to the running back room, the tight end room. They traded for a legit weapon in Waddle. So what questions remain about this Broncos team? Let's kick that around next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the emergency alert system by broadcast stations and cable systems in your area. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
Denver, this is
I've got to tell you about Champ Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Champ Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. Nobody likes talking about this, but if you're a guy over 50 dealing with enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood makes it easy. Top-tier interventional radiologist, a comfortable boutique atmosphere, and the kind of personalized care that's hard to come by. They serve the whole metro area. Go to coloradoae.com. That's coloradoae.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With smart business buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3.
About that a little bit more tomorrow. But I thought to myself, all right, draft done, free agency done. We talked about the term running it back. Yeah, we can kind of put that to bed because of Waddle, because of Coleman, because of what they did in the draft, and it does feel a little bit different. But are there any holes that remain on this roster? That's one of my bigger questions. Really, I have a few questions about this offseason. Sean, what's it going to look like with this offense? And we're not going to know really until late July, early August when you and I are out there and have our own eyeballs on it. Can the defense just return to form? Or are we just assuming because of VJ and the run-it-back model over there that they're just a top 5 defense again? And they've been pretty good, so I do feel confident about that. But my two bigger ones are that. What are the holes on this roster? And then really what kind of backseat, quotes around that, are we talking about with Sean Payton? But let's start with the roster first, Cease.
Okay.
We go talk about the 2 deep. All right, your starters and your immediate backup. How many holes are right there with your 44 guys on offense and defense that make up your 2 deep?
Yeah, if you look at 2 deep, this team has a hole, in my opinion, a backup quarterback. They just do. And it's not going to be solved by Nathan Peterman and E.J. Warner, who are going to be the rookie minicamp quarterbacks. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. But, backup quarterback, no running back, no wide receiver, no tight end, no on offensive line, across the entire offensive line, honestly, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the backups on the offensive line,
defensive
we feel
line,
good about.
No. Inside linebacker, yeah, there's question marks. Behind Alex Singleton and Justin Sternad, who are the next 2 guys? Is it Torrin York, the undrafted kid from Texas A&M? Is it Red Murdoch, Mr. Irrelevant, at the end of the draft? Are those the 2 direct backups? Honestly, their skill sets kind of match Sternad and Singleton because you have York as the coverage guy and Murdoch is the run stuffer guy. But neither one can do the other one well.
Right.
So
and how quick are they ready for NFL action?
Right. How quick are these 2 rookies, undersized rookies, by the way, ready for that position? Or is it more Karenny Reed still kicking around? Jordan Turner still here?
Are both of those guys they're just camp bodies or legit fighting for their NFL lives?
Last year, with what Turner and Karenny both showed during the preseason and during training camp, I think they're more than camp bodies. I mean, that's a serious competition. We just don't know who is emerging from that yet. So let's put a pin in that one. Inside linebacker, Andrew Mason said it yesterday on Orange and Blue Today. It's going to be his favorite position to watch in training camp. Just okay, Karenny Reed, all these other guys. What's Jonah Ellis look like as an ILB?
Right. I keep forgetting that they're going to try him there.
Could Jonah be so good that he's actually the better starting option than Alex Singleton? Singleton's contract means he's here for 2 years, but it's also not this huge amount. So it's he's here. Doesn't mean he has to start if you've got a better option. Sternad's probably a starter for the next 2 years at least.
I mean, Jonah Ellis he's faster than Alex Singleton for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means for coverage ability, but he at least can stay with a pass catcher.
He can rush, and Singleton can a little bit as well, but not like Jonah Ellis can. Where's Drew Sanders at? They're going to try him at edge now. Basically, it means he's gone. Hey, are you inside? You're edge. You're inside.
It's a tough break for the kid, but I'm a little over the Drew Sanders experiment. Right. You can or you cannot, and everything he's done so far is cannot.
Well, they've also done a good job of screwing up players like Justin Hollins, DeMarcus Walker, these players where even Baron Browning, you're outside, you're inside, you're an edge, you're an off ball, you're no, one, pick a lane. Can't ride 2 horses with one ass, Sugar Plum, so... whatever happens to Drew Sanders. But I think ILB, if we go 2 deep, that's the one that's got the, not necessarily hole, because that means it makes it sound like there's nobody there. Oh, there's guys there. They're very talented. I just can't tell you which combination is going to win those jobs.
Yeah, that's the linebacker one is that of especially injury because it's so unknown there. And it's a lot of responsibility for an undrafted and a Mr. Irrelevant to just assume if their number is called at some point, especially in this division where there's still Travis Kelce, there's still Brock Bowers, the tight ends that are there, running backs out of the backfield that can contribute could hurt that second level specifically.
Yeah, and perhaps if we went to safety, who are your reserve safeties now? Is Devin Key go from an all-pro special teams guy to a quality reserve safety? Anytime that we've seen Devin Key on the field defensively, it's not great, Bob,
no, it's not.
At all. But it reminds me of how Justin Sternad was. Just a few years ago, Justin Sternad would get out there and you're like, oh, God, get him back on the bench. And he was a great special teams player. Maybe Devin Key's like that, but not everybody is like that.
Yeah.
Not everybody's Justin Sternad.
Right.
That's why Sternad's been so amazing with what he's done because he went from a guy you don't want playing defense to a guy that's a starter, a well-paid, trusted starter now. Could Devin Key do that? I'm not sure. But losing P.J. Locke in free agency to Dallas of all places, it's going to sting a little bit because Locke was a luxury
Mm-hmm.
because he was a starter that was a backup last year.
ESPN.com, Kevin sent us the article. They have the holes, the weaknesses on all 32 NFL teams.
Okay.
And again, we always say that the national outlets aren't necessarily as plugged in as they want you to think they are with their local teams, but they write it as right defensive end. They get real specific. Right defensive end is the biggest hole, according to ESPN.com. Do you see a weakness there?
Right defensive end. Okay, who would they be talking about then in that spot? Because you have several options, including Uwazurike. You have several options, including Onyedem. I think I got it right. Onyedem.
Savion still has a spot there.
Savion has a spot there as well, so it's like...
I think it's maybe they're looking at it because it's still some unknown.
Okay.
And that's fair. I would say that's fair.
Sure, that's fair. But, yeah, I don't think we can look at this Broncos roster and see many holes. In fact, it's one of those things where people say, I even saw Kay Adams say this on her YouTube channel of like, the Broncos have the deepest roster. It's beyond even that. Dude, just take inside linebackers. We just talked. There's like 7 or 8 guys that are possibilities. You're only going to keep like 5, maybe 4.
Yeah.
So, like, that's a spot that has a ton of competition. So this is deep. Yes, deepest roster in the league. It goes way beyond what the surface level stuff. If you go 2 and 3 deep, this team's got talent. This team's got players. And that's a sign from George Payton.
He's done his job, certainly has done his job in the draft the last few years. Quick Tribe roll call text. Jake hitting us up. Jake Henrinskin. Sorry, Jake, if I screwed your last name up. But he writes, Yo, Mountain Dudes. I'm out here in Westminster working for Drive Safe Driving Schools. Drive Safe Driving Schools. Teaching teenagers how to drive and keep those mean Colorado streets a bit safer. Keep doing what you guys do. Love you guys. Love your takes. We appreciate that, Jake. Thanks for trying to keep the streets safe with teaching the kids how to drive. That's got to be an interesting job of knowing, like, well, this teenager could kill me right now.
Yeah. Not fun.
I guess you have that break, right? You have the passenger side break.
Right.
Which is the request of Sean Payton for play calling. He wants that.
He's going to have that as
well.
well.
Got a little control over there as well.
Our guy on a YouTube chat brought to you by Sean Ponda, Cage, says, love y'all, boys. First time on YouTube, but I listen every day on the radio.
Nice.
Thank you, Cage. Welcome. Welcome to our YouTube chat, our tribe chat, brought to you by Sean Ponda. And, well, hey, we're the tribe. Let's hang out.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. We appreciate you checking us out there on YouTube. Folks are telling us what their questions are for Josh Kroenke, which is fun. We can do that all day.
Oh, yeah.
Put your name on the end of your text over here on the RamosLaw.com text line so we can give you that shout out.
He needs a real mock interview because, and we, appreciate some of the people he is maybe having a mock interview with, but he's not going to get real questions. We will give him real questions. Tribe helps Tribe. Tribe, you want to help the Nuggets? Give us real questions for Josh Kroenke because his mock interview isn't going to tell him crap.
916 says, I'd ask him if we're going to hire a new training staff so guys can stay on the floor. Fair question. I told you before.
I thought about that.
Felipe's real tight with Nicola.
Yeah.
And Felipe's the head man down there as far as training goes, so that's a slippery slope. But we'll see what it looks like. I don't think anybody is safe down there and certainly shouldn't be the
Except
freaking
for David
head coach.
Adams.
Right. The one guy is safe is who we all disagree with.
Right.
That should not be safe. All right, let's look back at what went on last night over at Coors Field. A cold, frozen tundra Coors Field as they push the game time back a little bit, but the Rocks, they are just on the struggle bus right now. Couldn't get it done, and you've probably heard this before, because of Michael Lorenzen. We'll talk about what he didn't do next.
The Nuggets need a fresh spark. So why bring back David Edelman? After another postseason full of issues, confusing rotations, and tough questions, Denver doubles down on its original mistake. Is this loyalty or lack of imagination? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
It's here, and Permagreen's got it. Hi, I'm Roxy Vendina for Permagreen's new Canadian Sphagnum Peat Moss, now available at Home Depot. It's the perfect conditioner for Colorado's clay alkaline soils. You don't need a miracle, you need Permagreen.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got to look back at what the Rockies did not accomplish last night.
I can't remember the last time the Rockies won.
They got doubled up by the Mets. It is, 6 losses in a row? 7 losses in a row now? It's not good right now for the Colorado Rockies, who fall to 14-23. They're 7-11 at home. Like I said, the Mets doubled them up. They did have the bases loaded in the 9th. Mickey Moniak kept his hit streak alive,
nice.
but that was really it. A run got walked in but they left him loaded and couldn't do anything, continuing to struggle with runners in scoring position. But I want the conversation today to be about Michael Lorenzen. Dude, it's time to pull this plug. It's time. He's not it. I thought he might figure some things out. Maybe his road home splits would have been okay enough to deal with the struggles at Coors Field. But he's just not it, man. He started to blow up, started to lose control in the fourth, gave up 3 runs, added 4 more to his ERA before they went to Agnos, who was actually all right last night. Not sold on him just yet, but he was okay last night. It's just how bad he is at this point. Lorenzen has allowed a major league leading 62 hits, 35 runs, and 30 earned runs through his first 9 starts. That's the most. He's allowed at least 11 hits in 2 starts. No other starter has given up 11 hits in 2 different starts. It's just time to pull the plug on this. And we talked about it, early in the year? Hey, if Chase Dollander is going to start to figure some stuff out, and we can trust Chase Dollander. I know they're doing a little bit of protecting right now from the young fella.
Right.
But I think it might be time to stop that. It's time to get Michael Lorenzen out of the starting rotation on the back end of the bullpen and bring Chase Dollander up as a starting pitcher. His time is now.
I think the greatest thing that we can do in watching the Rockies this year is just go, okay, what are we learning? What's working? What's not working? When it's not working, make a change. And I think that it's clear with Lorenzen, it's not working. So because of that, who is it working with? That's clearly Dollander.
Mm-hmm.
So stop messing around with the kid gloves, and they're going to have a finger on the pulse of his mental side of thing of like, okay, where's his confidence level at? Where's that at in his daily process? So they'll know the exact timing, but it better be pretty soon. We love what Warren Schaefer is doing. We love him. He loves us and the Tribe. We appreciate him so much for that because
I love Tribe.
It's awesome. But at the same time, when something's not working with the Rockies, they've got to change it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with Lorenzen, there's enough evidence out there to see that, well, you had a good idea with him, but it's just not working. Dollander's ready.
And you can continue to sort of do those ideas of his road ERA isn't terrible. It's not great either. It's 4.43, but his batting average on the road is 2.94, what he's given up. So you can manipulate starts and you can figure some different things out. And you can also still, I don't know why they want to do this anymore, but if you wanted Mejia or Herget or somebody to start for 2 innings and then let Dollander go, continue that. But just take Lorenzen out of the rotation, specifically at Coors Field when he's got an ERA of 9.64. He's given up 10 runs when he pitches at Coors Field. Stop letting him do that.
And I know last night there wasn't many people there. Mace was there.
Nobody was there.
But it's like, okay, and the weather's going to turn.
Dedicated.
People are going to get excited to go into Coors again, but get them excited about the baseball side. There are players, there are reasons why to be excited about this Rockies team. This last week or so, it's been less exciting over the last couple of weeks with the Rockies. So get this thing back on track, and we'll see what kind of competition they can have.
Dude, it was so quiet there last night. I watched the whole game last night. I couldn't get enough. I was going to switch over to Minnesota, San Antonio, but San Antonio was putting it on them. You could hear everybody, and you could hear all the Mets fans. There was way too many Mets fans.
Right.
Let's go Mets. At one point, they started chanting, Keith Hernandez, the old guy, and now is up in the booth calling games, who, by the way, I meant to send you guys the screen grab.
Okay, yeah.
Keith Hernandez and one of the other guys in the Mets broadcasting booth ate the Glazilla last night. And they
Wait,
did,
each had one?
No.
Oh.
They did the Lady and the Tramp thing.
Oh.
Where one ate on one end and one ate on the other.
All
and
right.
then the third broadcaster, as they're taking the bite, goes, you guys know this is going to live on the internet forever.
You got a 2-foot hot dog you're sharing with another man.
And their lips are on at the same
internet.
time. Like,
Yes.
that picture is not going anywhere.
Yes.
So at one point, fans are chanting, let's go Mets, Keith Hernandez. But there was one, I don't know who you are, where you are today, but there was one Rockies fan that stayed there from first pitch to final out, and he was yelling stuff like, and you could just hear everything. Here we go, baby. Come on, boys. Need a single. Telling like the batter up there. You'd get to
Was he live gambling or what?
I don't know.
I need a single right here.
And then they'd get to like 3 balls in the count, and he'd yell out, here we go, boys. Let's take a walk right here. Just yelling out all of these things.
Okay.
He was awesome to listen to last night.
Do you think if we asked nicely, our dear fearless leader Amanda would do that for us every day? Like when we walk into the studio, be like, "Come on, boys, need a good show today. Come on, boys." Right?
Just pumping us up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. You think that would? I kind of like the sounds of that, right?
Dude, I was getting like energy from the guy
I'm getting
last
fired
night.
up from you regaling the story.
Yeah.
So I'm like, whether it's Drew or Amanda, I think I need a little bit of that in my life.
In the 9th inning, when they had him loaded, he kept on every batter to come up. Base hit, baby. That's all we need. Base hit, baby. He just kept saying it over.
So
and
you
over.
watched the entire Rockies game and you didn't watch a little bit of your Knicks?
None.
Beating up on the 76ers?
0. None.
Hey, they got it done without Joel Embiid, so.
Yeah. I figured they would, but I was like, I'm going to stop baseball because I want to watch Minnesota San Antonio. I just love that basketball matchup, and it was over quick.
It was not great last night.
I'm like, I'll just go back to baseball and enjoy the rest of this. Listen to this Yahoo yelling out loud.
I love that.
It was awesome, dude. I love that guy, whoever that guy is.
Well, gives me a great idea. Next time it's a little cold, tribe. You gotta.
There's some things you can do to warm up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go out there and start yelling stuff about the tribe.
I like that
Listen
a lot.
over at Cecil, 10-2. Come on, boys.
Check out their podcast on iTunes.
Hey, YouTube, Tribe Chat, Shop Honda. Right?
Yeah. Start shouting out our sponsors. That would be sick, dude.
Hey, it's going to pick it up. Right? If you can hear everything, what else could you hear?
Oh, so many things. It was awesome. I whoever that guy was, he gets the MVP for the best fan participation last night. That was cool.
That's
and
awesome.
We'll do it for you, Kev. Now, they lost. They got doubled up. But your boy got himself another one. TJ Rumfield, another dong for the young fella. TJ,
another dong.
He's pretty good, Kev. You were on to something when you said that was going to be your ride or die Rocky back on opening day.
Thank you. It's like I know how to scout baseball players.
As you're wearing your Savannah Bananas
Dude,
t-shirt
you're
as
just
well.
like Jonah Hill. You're just like D. Podesta. You're
I
like
know.
Moneyball guy.
I did say, I told Drew this back before we hired D. Podesta. I go, I want an analytics guy in here. I want the guy like Moneyball. And then we hired D. Podesta. I was like, oh, I didn't actually think we were going to hire the Moneyball guy, but yeah, that works.
You wanted a guy like it, and they went and got
They
the
went and
guy.
got the OG.
Yeah, we're going to hear from Paul
Works
D.
for me.
Podesta a little later on in the show.
I love it.
Quick shout out to Mickey, though. I told you, Mickey Moniak, he went 1 for 5, and the one came in the bottom of the 9th inning, but it extended his hitting streak to 18 with that single in the 9th. Ties his career best, so if he gets one today, he's setting a new little PR. That was back with the Angels in 2023. It's the longest streak by a Rocky. Oh, gross. Since Brendan Rodgers, bum ass. That wasn't the Rockies, no. I added that part. He had a 20-game stretch back in May 9th to June 2nd in 2022. Mickey's slashing 371 right now. 7 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs during this 18-game winning streak. Just because I have to say it every time, Brendan Rodgers, whoever those Rockies yahoos were, I got into a big Twitter beef with a couple of morons about Brendan Rodgers. They thought he would be the savior of this team and this franchise. How'd that work out, lames? I can't remember who they are, but they had like a Purple Dinosaur podcast, whoever those guys were. I won that one. Feels good. Feels good. All right, let's take a timeout, Cease. Hour 1 done. Quarter 2 on deck. Thursday at 11 o'clock. If you're a regular, you know that means we're talking to our boy Mike Kliss. The Broncos are working out. Rookies are getting to work. So what's all going to go down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit? Mike will tell us next.
The Colorado Avalanche put on a clinic, controlling every inch of the ice from start to finish. Speed, precision, relentless pressure define their game as they powered past the Wild with authority. 5 goals, terrific goaltending, and a defense that refused to bend. That was dominance in every sense. The Avalanche skate away with a decisive 5-2 victory, and just like that, they seize a commanding 2-0 series lead. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Here's what most siding companies won't tell you. By the time it looks bad on the outside, the real damage is already underneath. In Colorado, that happens faster than most people expect. I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton because they start there with what actually holds up long term. 50 years plus serving Denver, Colorado in the Front Range. Right now, 20% off of James Hardy siding. Check them out, windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, KARS Cars for Kids.
your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Welcome to winning country.
I've never put much stock in astrology, but with the new multiplier scratch, the stars are aligned for some pretty big prizes. Because no matter your moon sign or what Mercury's up to, your win can get multiplied up to 200 times, with prizes up to $1 million, which could steer your life into a very interesting new phase. New multiplier scratch from the Colorado Lottery. Multiply your win up to 200 times. Must be 18 to play.
Siltar Motors celebrating 66 years with some of the best deals in their history. May 15th and 16th, $66 oil changes on any Ford, Lincoln, Mazda, or Volvo. Used cars from $6,600, leases from $366 a month. And on Saturday, May 16th, there'll be a car show, free food, and prizes for the whole family. Your cherry on top, Ford and Lincoln employee pricing all month. You pay what they pay. May 15th and 16th, Highway 36 in Wadsworth, sthmotors.com. Siltar Motors celebrating 66 years to gain everything you want out of a dealership.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com. How
about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303-LAW-4040.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 1043 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
common spirit. And, Mike, that's exactly where we want to start. There's some off-season activities going down. There'll be some rookies getting to work this weekend. Even those that don't have deals will still be getting to work this weekend. Can you tell us and can you tell our listeners, like, what's going on this weekend? Is this just workout time, or are guys going to actually get on the field? What's going down this week and weekend for the Broncos?
Yeah, today's a bunch of physicals, and they have meetings. They go over what plays they're going to run. And then they're going to get on the field. I think they don't get on the field today. It's kind of like an orientation, get their equipment, get it all fit, all that kind of stuff. And then tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, they get on the field and they run plays. They run reps, most of it against air. I'm not sure they do any team drills or not. I can't remember. They used to when we watched, but things have been cut down so much with our viewing period in the Sean Payton era. I really can't remember. We're out there Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday before Mother's Day. And so I'll be able to give you more a heads up, but the one thing about this rookie class, guys, I was just thinking about it this morning. It's probably going to be the least impactful rookie class on the Broncos in over a decade for two reasons. One, you didn't have a first or second round pick. So there's, you got a defensive tackle in the third round who's going to play some in a rotational this year. Jonah Coleman will play in a rotation at running back, but otherwise it's going to be tough for the rookies to get on the field. And that's the second reason. It's a good roster. It's a roster that went 14-3, hosted the AFC Championship game. We're an unfortunate broken ankle away from getting to the Super Bowl. So these rookies, you need them. They fill rep lines. They play special teams. You got to keep infiltrating the young legs. But for this year, I'd be surprised if many make an impact.
I'd be surprised if we see Bo Nix before August. You know what I mean? So because of that, Mike, is there a chance, whether it's E.J. Warner or Nathan Peterman, these quarterbacks are bringing in for tryouts, is there a chance they would keep them around at least for June, to continue to be like a minicamp OTA's arm outside of rookie minicamp?
Yeah, I would say there's a chance they keep one. You generally carry four quarterbacks during the offseason. Now, the Broncos have been an exception. They've often only carried three. But yeah, I would think there's a chance. I'm not sure what they promised Peterman to get him to come in on a tryout. And by the way these rookie mini camps work, you are allotted a low number of veteran tryouts, and especially at the quarterback position. So that's what Peterman, he's 32. He's been around forever, hadn't played hardly at all.
Right.
But he's still going at it because what else are you going to do in the real world that beats, what you make even on a practice squad on NFL teams. So Michael Woods, a receiver from the Browns, is going to be around. So they're going to take a look at some veterans, but neither one of these guys you would expect to be around much past training camp, but there is a chance they carry one through the offseason.
Mike, I think that guys like us can get it, right? It's not like we have real jobs, so anything you can do to not have a real job, yeah, we're into that for sure. Talking with our buddy Mike Kliss from at 9 News, our Broncos insider. I told Cecil this week, Mike, the additions of Waddle, the draft picks that you're talking about, they did address running back. They did address tight end. Sean hates the term, and I actually do feel like it is a little less run it back with what the team looks like. Are they different enough in your mind to really contend again amongst the AFC top-tier teams?
Yes, they're going to contend, no doubt about it. I guess my question is, did they do enough to improve? Did they make enough changes and improvements to get to the Super Bowl, which is really what the only improvement they have left? They're not going to improve on the number one AFC playoff seed. They're not going to improve on hosting the AFC Championship game. they can improve by winning 2 more games. And did they do enough? I think that's kind of the issue. But besides Bo and his ankles, or his ankle, besides Bo Nix and his situation, I think really the issue is, did the Broncos do enough to get better in 2026? And I'm surprised they didn't do more, to be honest, guys. I'm surprised they didn't do more. And I know they tried to do more, and it didn't fall their way in free agency. And then it, early in the draft, for Waddle's obviously the key. Waddle's kind of that final piece to put him over the top. And we'll see if one more target for Bo is the answer.
One more target for Bo, more Bo, and more of that ground game with J.K. Dobbins leading the way, of course, R.J. Harvey doing R.J. things. But the star of the weekend, and Mike, I'll be on assignment this weekend, so our guy Kevin Kistner is going to be there. Take him under your wing, show him around, show him the ropes, show him everything he needs to know, because I think Jonah Coleman, he's the story this weekend, right? Rookie minicamp, all eyes on Jonah?
I would think so, yeah. I'm sure there's guys that are going to look at Cage Casey,
Sure.
how he lines up at guard. I think Casey's interesting because he's moving. He played nothing but left tackle, and I think they want him to move. I think they want to move him to left guard as kind of insurance and back up to Ben Powers, whose contract is up after this year, much like Savion Jones last year was the backup to JFM.
Right.
But Jonah Coleman is the guy, and he has some questions he needs to address. He had that PCL injury last season, a little past the midway point. He had a real good first year, junior year at Washington, and he was having a real good start last year with Washington. Had the PCL, and what's interesting to me, a guy in his position, he was considered a top 5 running back in the draft, but he tried to play through the injury and didn't have much success. I mean, you look at some of the games he had, he really slowed down. Now he bounced back and had a nice bowl game. And so, is he the same back he was before that PCL injury? That's one thing we'll be able to see as he cuts and goes through the drills here during rookie minicamp. So.
Well, we're fired up that they're getting to work down there. We're always fired up to talk to the third member of the Chain Gang. He is Mike Kliss. He is at Mike Kliss 9 News on Twitter and X. Follow him along there. Hear him here on The Fan a few days a week and see him on 9 News. Mike, it's always great checking in, hearing your voice, and we'll do it again next week.
Thanks a lot, guys.
There he goes, our guy, Mike Kliss. We're going to react to a few things Mike had to say a little bit later on in the program and talk about what rookie minicamp will be, and we'll be all over that tomorrow as well. I do want to get back to the Nugs, Cecil, a question. And actually, in fact, it's a major elephant in the room that I don't know that we've directly answered yet. We're going to do it next.
Despite his best season yet, could we see a key nugget leave Denver through no fault of his own?
Jamal Murray has played his last game for the Denver Nuggets. It's going to come down to 2 things. Either Jamal Murray gets traded, or you are doing a full-scale run it back. You're not getting anything for Christian Brown. Nothing. You're not getting anything for Aaron Gordon.
Agreed.
Nothing. And there's no other asset that you're gonna make a meaningful. The only thing that you have to do this offseason from like a true substance standpoint is move on from Jamal Murray. And they will. And they will.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free
Free Duralast brake pads?
when you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization. That's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
You have personal and private wishes. You've revealed that, quite simply, you want peace in your life. My name is Glenn Jameron. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. A very wise old man told us how to bring peace into your life. First, fill yourself with caring, for yourself, for others. Second, do no harm, to yourself, to others. And third, tame your mind, which means stop speculating about what might happen someday. The peace you seek comes from living in the present. It starts in your own home, your own life. You're committed to peace. I realize that Alpine Bank visits with you on a very personal level. I realize that can feel somewhat startling, but it's what friends do. It's a commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
When you've been hurt after a traumatic car crash, you don't need a sales pitch from an attorney with big promises and a loud voice. You need a team who fights for real results fast. That's why so many across the country choose the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson is nationally recognized, but is local right here in Colorado. So give us a call and let our team fight for the results you deserve today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. You can get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, got to talk some Nugs. Got to answer a question that's... Now, I told you how I feel about David Adelman coaching earlier in the week. I said if David Adelman's coaching this team, they're not winning an NBA championship. I think that's a little different than that of, all right, the window is closed. And I think that's the elephant in the room. C says, let's answer this question. Are we living in a harsh reality of the Denver Nuggets NBA championship window just closed? It's over. They do not have another chance despite roster changes. Maybe they change the coach at some point. And one of the reasons I'm asking, this is the Hoop Collective podcast, Windhorse and a couple of the other guys that are really plugged in the NBA circle. They're talking about the Nuggets on their, I don't know if it's their latest, but it's a podcast right after the Nuggets were eliminated. And here's something they're talking about about this window being close to being over because of everything that's in line with the Nuggets.
If Peyton Watson's on the roster, I do firmly believe that Cam Johnson will be traded.
Cam Johnson won't be. And so you've got a team that already isn't good enough that's going to sacrifice some depth to keep the team it has and doesn't have upside to improve going forward. Like that's a very sobering assessment of a roster that, it's just not good enough. And this is a reminder that even if you have Nikola Jokic in this new system, it is unforgiving if you make consistent mistakes. And Denver has made a lot of mistakes. And they've cut corners in spending for years. And despite having an owner that's got the ability to spend as much money as he wants. And that is coming home to roost now. And it's frankly hard to see right now how they get back to being a true contender going forward with Nikola Jokic, which is crazy when he's still one of the best players on the planet.
So it's Bontemps, it's McMahon, and it's Windhorse. Those
Okay.
are the guys that are regularly on this podcast.
Right.
Those are the dudes talking right there in Bontemps and McMahon. And he's saying a lot of things that really ring true for me. It's also at the same time, like I said, kind of that harsh slap to the face with what reality is. They've cut corners. They've tried to find ways to stay relevant, competitive,
right?
But by being cheap and cutting those corners. And eventually, it's a saying for a reason, right? You got to pay the piper. They come home to roost, the way they said it. That's all true. All of that stuff will catch up to you.
Yes.
It's now catching up to them in a moment where we still believe, because of Nikola Jokic, exactly what they said. It's hard for me to go, no, they can't win a championship when that dude's on the team. But it feels that way because of who the head coach is. So that's the elephant in the room. I want to ask you, I want to ask Kevin, I want to answer, and I want to ask the tribe. Have we not addressed the major elephant in the room? Are we all feeling the same way that this window is completely closed, or is there still some hope to hold on to?
Yeah, not hope with David Adelman. The window is closed for the Joker 1.0 Nuggets.
Okay.
The window is closed. They got one ring. All right. Pretty good times.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. You remember it well. Wish you had a ring because you deserve one. Okay, the window of Joker 1.0 is done. What's Joker 2.0? It cannot exist. Joker 2.0 cannot include David Adelman if you're having serious championship conversations. It just can't.
You're right.
And unless you work for the team or you're scared because Kroenke signs your checks, that's what you're going to say because everyone knows it to be true. David Adelman is not a championship head coach. You have a championship player. You have a superstar, megastar, best in the league, MVP caliber player, Nikola Jokic. He can't do it all himself. He can do a lot, but he can't do everything himself, and he needs the proper head coach. You do not have it with David Adelman. So the window for Joker 2.0 is not yet open because David Adelman's still here. If David Adelman's here, the window is closed. And it doesn't matter what they do around him if you don't have the coach at the right moment to pull the right strings, to make the right calls, to have the rage timeouts or whatever he needs to do. Adelman's not shown that ability in a whole entire regular season and a little brief time in the postseason because you got embarrassed and you got bounced by Minnesota backups, basically. So if David Adelman's here, window hasn't even opened. So it's closed because it's not open yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Joker 2.0.
It does.
Joker 1.0 window, that's shut. That's done.
I like how you're saying that. I like the 2.0. You need to revamp. You need to remodel a little bit, figure out something else.
A reboot is what VJ would say.
A reboot. Before I forget this, I just got to mention it because we take David Adelman to task a lot because he doesn't know what he's doing. Remember he said he wouldn't be critical of his team because they're competitive in his eyes. Did you happen to catch what Chris Finch said about his team last night after they got beat down by San Antonio? The reporter's question was, hey, what's your message to the team? Short and sweet. Chris looked right back at that reporter and said, I told them they got punked. Those were his words. I'm quoting directly.
Yeah,
I told them they got punked.
Yeah.
That's what a dude, that's a man coach right there telling the truth. David Adelman could never, ever do that. But I would say this. I like the way that you're phrasing it because, Cecil, I have a hard time just sitting up here and going, yeah, the window's closed. I don't want to feel like that. That just ends all hope for fans, and that's what we hold our hats on, is hope that this team is going to figure it out, that this organization is going to figure it out. But I think you're 100% spot on. Is the window closed right now because Josh Kroenke is going to sit up at a press conference tomorrow and try to convince us that David Adelman is the right man for the job? Yes, it is. Is it closed forever? No, I do not believe that. It's almost as if, Right now the window's closed, but they didn't lock it. You know what I mean? You can still slide that thing back open if it's the right opportunity and the right roster that gets presented out there. But right now, Josh Kroenke and David Adelman are standing back-to-back security guards of that window, keeping it closed because you're keeping him employed.
Well, that would imply they're actually trying to do something. They're not standing back-to-back watching the window.
Well,
they're not
hired
even in the
somebody to
house.
do that, yeah.
They bought the house, and then they're in some other house looking over like, hey, that house is taken care of, right?
Yeah.
DA's the house sitter. DA, you're taking care of things, right? Guys, that's right.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what's happening right now. So, because implying that they're watching the window means that they're paying attention.
They're actually there. Yeah.
Why aren't they paying attention?
Great question.
Why don't they prioritize the Denver Nuggets? I asked it yesterday. Of all the things that Kroenke Sports Entertainment owns, what's the lowest thing they pay attention to? We know what the lowest is, but it's in terms of the teams.
Yeah.
What's the lowest thing they pay attention to? It's the Denver Nuggets.
Probably
Why?
the Denver Nuggets, yeah.
Why is it that way?
I don't care about soccer much, so I don't really know about those teams. But
they seem to be pretty dialed in with that, right? They seem to be pretty dialed in with the Rams. And certainly the Avs kind of run themselves, thank God, because you wouldn't want to waste the talents of Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar and seeing that duo play together. You always have to know how blessed you are watching those guys skate together. So for me, it's like, okay, Josh, why don't you pay more attention to the Denver Nuggets? Because if you did, you know that David Adelman is not your guy. So window can be opened, but it really needs to be swung wide open with a new head coach. And until that's happened, it really can't open. Joker's going to get so frustrated a year from now. He's probably frustrated right now. He's probably super happy riding a horse carriage somewhere in Serbia right now.
Works out of sight, out of mind frightened for now.
Right.
For Nikola.
But next year, his frustration might be tenfold. And honestly, he might regret anything positive that he said about David Adelman because he's just not the guy. And almost everyone can see that unless you work for Kroenke.
One of our texters said it's Arsenal that they own. I can never remember what the team is. Arsenal has a 147-acre state-of-the-art private practice facility. They say they do spend money on the Rams and the Arsenal. And you said it. They have great leaders involved and leading and the Avalanche organization, so it's no micromanagement needed. They can be out of sight and out of mind. But I'm glad we're both there because I don't want it to be Nikola Jokic is something we'll never see again.
Right.
I don't want it at 31 years old to be, they can never win a championship. It almost makes me feel like Kevin was saying, like, what are we doing wasting our time then? What do we do? And I love the game of basketball. I watched the Nuggets when they were winning 11 games a year, and Bill Hanslick was making David Adelman look like a good coach. Like, I still like this basketball team. I don't want to give up completely on what it is.
I mean, it's not over. It's just kind of a pause because you really can't win an NBA championship if David Adelman is your coach, period. So there's kind of a pause to this window. Like, it's there. It could be wide open if they would make the right decision at head coach, but they won't.
Yeah, they won't, and we'll find that out. We'll have to hear it tomorrow. We'll hear it from their mouths.
The worst thing in life, I've said this probably 3 days in a row now, so I'll stop saying it or else they're going to start playing Cecil Bingo in addition to Star Wars trivia, I guess. But anyway, like, the worst thing in life is drift. What are the Nuggets doing right now? Drift. They're not advancing. They're not progressing. They're not taking steps forward. They are drifting because David Adelman is the captain of the ship.
It is sad, it's unfortunate, and it makes us angry all over again. We'll see what they say. Can't wait to hear the excuses flying out of their mouths tomorrow at 11 o'clock when it starts and at 11:30 when David Adelman gets to the podium. I did get a text from our boy Jake Shapiro.
Yeah.
It reads, I have a few combative questions for Josh, too. Can't wait to hear those from our very own Jake Shapiro. He'll be all over it as well. All right, Cecil, I do want to get into a couple of things with the Broncos. Coming up at 11:45, we have an update. We're going to check our X, but give you an update on some things with the Colorado Avalanche. In the meantime, there's something that we haven't done, and we've kind of been sitting on it all week. This Kay Adams clip that's going around about the Broncos being disrespected. Why does she think they are, and are they? We'll tell you next.
Colorado Avalanche fans, take notice. Brock Nelson has earned elite recognition. Named one of just 3 finalists for the NHL Selke Trophy. Awarded to the league's top defensive forward. Night after night, Nelson delivers relentless two-way play, shutting down opponents while driving offense. And history is on the line. Wow. If he takes home the Selke, he'd become the first player in Avalanche history to win it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
The playoffs bring out the teams that are built to last through pressure, intensity, and long nights on the ice. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a regular season performer. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, choose the team built for the playoffs. Visit piperelectric.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th.
As a mother myself, I'll tell you, she is not going to remind you. She is way too busy being mom.
Which is why we are. Make your Mother's Day unforgettable with a little something truly special from Williams Jewelers.
Prices start at under $500, and we have thousands of fine jewelry choices from names she knows and loves, like Gabriel & Company, Tacori, and Hearts on Fire.
How about a beautiful diamond cross or a precious sterling or solid gold locket?
A Monica Rich Kassan locket with the kids' pictures inside will become a family heirloom she'll cherish for life. We promise.
This Mother's Day, come home to family.
Come home to Denver's first family of fine jewelers, Williams Jewelers.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications that top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal. At Common Spirit Health, clinical excellence lives here. Human kindness lives here. Learn more at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Spring is the perfect time to get your AC tune-up before the heat arrives. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers tune-ups, repairs, and replacements 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, so we have been wanting to talk about something that Kay Adams said about these Denver Broncos. Some disrespect in her eyes,
right?
Where the Denver Broncos are. They won 14 games a year ago. You and I have both said, Cecil, they're not going to win 14 games again, but that doesn't mean they're going to be a worse team or can achieve some of the same things they achieved a year ago, winning the division, fighting for a playoff spot, where they ultimately were in the pecking order of the AFC. So no, they're not going to win 14 games. I still feel pretty confident that they find a way to win 10 or more games, like 10 to 12 is kind of where I'm at, and we haven't even seen the full schedule yet, but we do know who they're playing. So here's what Kay Adams had to say, and remember, it's interesting because she works for FanDuel, and she's calling out FanDuel.
I don't think we've seen Bo's best football.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
I do like what the Broncos have going on, and we have to talk about it. They inexplicably have, per usual, year in, year out, 9.5 is disrespectful on FanDuel Sportsbook. I don't know what you overlords are doing sleeping at the wheel over there, but, I don't even know. I don't know what to say about it. That's crazy. They're getting the third best odds in the division. Scoozy, wild. Let's take a look. I know the division is stacked, and I think the Chiefs will bounce back. But the thought that this team won't win 10 games is a slap in the face.
See, and that's where I'm at. All right, yeah, you said it yesterday. See, the Chiefs did close the gap a little bit. We didn't think they were going to be down forever anyway. But 10, the number's at 9.5 from FanDuel. I get it. They have to do certain things to get people on one side or the other, and it works a lot. But 9.5 wins. So they think they're going to be a 4-win difference between this year and next year.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I'm at 2. I think the Broncos can win 12 games this year. What will my final number be? Well, TBD in here in a couple of weeks when we get the full schedule, but
right.
I'm settling at right around 12.
I need to know how the flow is. I could see him winning 11 games, and George Payton even said, hey, the record might be worse. They might be a better team. They might be a stronger Super Bowl contender next year as a wild card. They might be a better team, more prepared to win it all with 11 wins or 12 wins, not 14 wins.
Yeah.
I think it's foolish to expect 14 wins again. As the guy that called 13 and everyone said I was crazy.
But how many of those 14 do you go, oh, remember that one?
And I don't want to be the broken record guy, but here comes broken record guy. They set the line so suckers can bet. They set the lines so suckers can bet. Do you think FanDuel or Caesars or MGM or anybody that you have a betting app with, do you think they don't think you're a sucker? They think you're all suckers.
They're taking all of our money.
So they set the line so suckers will bet. Oh, 9.5? Disrespect. Here's $100. You know what I mean? Are they better than a 9.5 win team? Of course. But to ask the question, and I understand what Kay's doing, it's a little shocking that she's calling out her own company.
She called them overlords.
I know. It's
I like that from Kay.
I like that from Kay as well because she's a rebel. What's Sean? Sean's a rebel. He's got to like when Kay says that, right? Because they're overlords.
He likes when Kay says anything.
Who was that sensitive Sally on Twitter yesterday? I know you're getting off social networking, but there was somebody reacted to one of our reels.
Oh, yeah.
They said, listen to the Colts and Steelers fans talk about the Broncos and take a dump on Sean Payton every day. And they added Sean Payton.
Yeah.
They put his so, of course, Sean's going to see it.
Yeah.
First off, Sean knows us, and he knows we take a dump on his head regularly, and he's okay with that, or at least I don't care if he's not okay with that.
Sean Payton's not my friend.
Exactly.
I don't really care how he feels.
Exactly. And then secondly, why are you being a little baby on Twitter?
I didn't see
Sean
that.
Payton, they said bad things about you, Sean. No, we said Sean's shot clock is starting, and Sean maybe had better get some sleep, kind of clean things up away from the facility so that he can be the best possible head coach from this team. That's it. That's what we've said about Sean. We don't talk trash about Sean every day. We tell you the truth about Sean every day because we're not going to gloss over him and blow bubbles at Sean Payton all flipping day.
I did not see that.
All
but
I
wish
did was
had
mute
it.
the guy because I'm like, okay, listen, if you take a shot at me, you get one. You get one.
Yeah.
Better be pretty good.
One shot.
Because
Get one shot,
that
kid.
guy was just being a baby, so I just muted him because I'm not going to respond to that. Now, I guess I'm responding now, but it's like, all they do is talk trash about Sean Payton. No, we don't. We just tell you what the blog boys won't tell you.
We have an opinion, and we stand on them.
Yes.
That's what we do.
Yes, we will tell you what the people that work for the Broncos can't tell you.
And guess what? I came up with that opinion all on my own.
Right. Hey, guess what? I know Sean Payton's difficult to work with, and I don't even work with the guy. Now, how do I know that? Gee, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just know that Sean Payton has a certain way. And listen, as long as you're winning, you can be like that.
I just got to laugh at for a second. A grown man. Was it a man or a woman?
I don't know. I think it was a guy.
The ones that talk the most junk don't have a real photo or name, but
right.
A grown man, I'm assuming it's a man.
Well, use air quotes on that.
Went, I'm going to tell Daddy.
Right. I'm going to tell on you.
A grown man on the internet.
Sean Payton, they talk about.
Would tell Sean Payton and that would get us in trouble or intimidate us in any way.
Do you know how much the fan has played at the facility? You don't need to tell Sean Payton that we talk junk about him. Sean already knows. And guess what? He's all right.
Yeah.
It's my job to tell the truth. And with Sean Payton,
like
there's stuff out there of like, hey, dude, just go win. Go win. Be the best head coach for this team. We all believe in you. And yeah, are you a curmudgeon? Yes. Are you cantankerous? Yes. Are you contrary? Yes. Are you a winner? Yes. That's the coach of the Denver Broncos. I have nothing but full respect for Sean Payton, but I'm not going to sit here and blow bubbles at him and just be like, he's the best ever.
We gave him a ton of credit for flipping this thing on
Yes.
its head, and he still
It's time
gets
for the
all
next
of that
step.
credit. Now our bar has been raised.
Right.
You just went to the AFC Championship.
Right.
You were a game away, as Mike told us 30 minutes ago, an ankle injury away from being in the Super Bowl. So if y'all's bar is going to stay the same, your life's going to suck forever. We're going to raise the bar around here based off what we see and what we know can be done by the teams that we're covering. And the Broncos need to be better. Their head coach needs to be better. It's Super Bowl time around here. We're done with all the nonsense of can they compete and fight with the Chiefs? Who cares?
Yeah.
This is about championships.
Yeah.
And we're going to hold feet to the fire down there. You want to snitch on, tell Daddy Sean what's being talked about him on the radio? Do it. Eat your little heart out, Twitter boy. But we're going to tell the truth and give our real opinions on this radio show. I hate Twitter, dude. I hate Twitter.
I just hate the whole I'm going to tell on you nature of things. Go ahead. Fine. Sean will be all right. Go win, Sean. That's all I care about. And what you said rings so true because Broncos country is back. And to accept anything less than a Super Bowl is not what Broncos country is about.
The standard is the standard again.
Exactly.
Let's act accordingly.
Exactly. And now because it's a standard, you know what I don't want? I don't want a coach that you have to have some emergency press conference because he said something wrong, and you have to have every media member in the city called so that they can say something right because Sean said something wrong. I don't want any of that. You know what I don't want? I don't want my coach to look like he hasn't gotten any sleep in a week when he's doing a pre-draft press conference. He looked much better after the draft. So I understand the draft is stressful, but Sean, dude, you can't go, and I understand that's an old grindy type of thing with coaches, old school, right? And I remember when Sean McDermott took over for Rex Ryan, and I had some of my Buffalo guys be like, dude, he sleeps here. Rex Ryan would leave at noon. Sean McDermott's like sleeping here. You'll burn yourself out. Sean, lean on Davis Webb. Let Bo Nix run. This is Bo's team now. Sean, it's no longer you.
Well, and that's what I said when I gave Sean more credit when he said, I'm going to give up play calling. Be the CEO. That's where you are in your point of life and career, and it's what the next natural step is. And you know what? We would look at Sean as the CEO type of now you're the head coach that won a Super Bowl for the first time in 2 different conferences, and man, you took your new role and ran with it. It would be an applause, a thank you for the time served and the service for getting out of your own way.
We want Sean Payton to do something no one else has done. And you know what? That's win a Super Bowl with 2 different franchises as a head coach. No one's ever done that. Sean can do that. Dare I say Sean will do that. And then we'll see if he retires.
Yeah. I got to read this text. It's from our girl, Marie. Love Marie. She hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says, so grateful for you two to speak the truth. By the way, I was listening to the draft right when they drafted Jonah Coleman. I leaned over. I told my hubby, Cecil was getting I can't say what you said, but you were excited.
Whoa, okay. Okay. We're going to put my business out in the streets? I mean.
Wait till you see it. You're going to like what she said.
All right.
We just can't say it here.
I'm Latin. I'm hot-blooded. Wind
So
changes
you know what she
direction
says,
and stuff starts happening with my body. I can't help it.
That's a great text. Yeah, that's Marie knowing us right there. So when Kevin was going, or when Cease was going crazy, Kevin was
Got a franchise.
going crazy as well.
Got a franchise. I got a loss of blood to my head.
Oh, it's a fun text. All right, good stuff. Good conversation about these Broncos. But yeah, I think that's the takeaway. The standard's back, folks.
Yes.
Let's act accordingly.
Yes.
All right, Cease, what's on our Twitter timeline the folks need to know about? We want to share with the tribe. I've got 2. An update on something happening with the Avalanche and a shoe anniversary that you're going to love. That's next.
The Avalanche, the Wild, Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price, locked in, reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Adkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We build one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof, all measured, all working together. That's not a pitch, that's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast to protect your property and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's on social media as we check our ex every day? At Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio. I'm at Joshua Dover. If you want to follow along, first tweet our buddy Evan Rawal, who we're actually going to talk to tomorrow on the program. He'll be out in Minnesota, and we'll pick his brain on all things Avalanche. He is out at skate today, and he tweeted this. Josh Manson is on the ice.
Yes!
Early working again ahead of Go Avs Go practice. So he's out there getting work before the guys get on the ice. So he's still not close or ready, but he's taking little baby steps getting closer. And Yoel Kiviranta is also skating for the first time since the Los Angeles Kings series. So again, the Kiviranta, that's a depth option that you can have on that bottom six. And I really like what Yoel can bring to the table. But Josh Manson, we've talked about it, Cease.
Oh, yeah.
They need him, physicality in front of the net. You said it earlier, if they're going to goon it up and try to take shots at Nathan McKinnon, well, do it. Josh Manson will punch you in the face.
Yeah, and that's great. Manson out there on the ice. Now they got this one in from Joe Smith, NHL, earlier. No update on Eriksson Ek or Broden. Neither have skated since their injuries.
Wow.
So you've got Manson on
I
the
assumed
ice.
Ek was coming back
I
tomorrow
know,
or
and
Saturday.
you've got two wild players that we're, kind
Okay.
of not necessarily nervous about, but it's going to change the series.
Eriksson Ek's a good player,
Those
dude.
two get back out there. It's going to change the series. So, we'll continue to watch that. But Manson being out there, they're not. I think that's a positive for the Colorado Avalanche.
And real quick, just because Evan had it as well, Cale Makar, he's up for the Norris once again. We can say that every year on this date, every year moving forward.
Right.
I don't know how much time we're going to spend talking about nominations. They win, we'll talk a little bit more about it. But I also just wanted to play this.
That's because
so
it's
good.
awesome.
It's so good.
And you know how I feel about awards. Go win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
You're deserving of all the awards. We already know that. Hell, Cam McCarr is really good. Yeah, got it, baby. Got it. Go get another ring.
We'll congratulate you guys at the parade on the awards that you won.
Exactly.
But we're here to party for the cup.
Cheese these flamingos.
Oh, I love that one. Cliss is awesome. That was when Cliss was at the zoo hanging out with us.
You never know.
Cease, on this day in 1995,
Okay, good
May
year.
7th, 1995.
Great year, yes.
Things changed for you and I. Sneakerheads. This shoe was debuted in 1995. The Concord 11
Oh, my God.
made its on-court debut
Made my heart flutter.
from Michael himself on this
Wow.
day in 1995.
Was he wearing 45 then?
That's what it looks like on the back, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That I love 11s. I love that shoe.
Concord 11s.
I love the Concords. That's my favorite Jordan ever. It's the anniversary today.
Oh, my God. As I'm wearing my snakeskin 11.
Yeah.
As an everyday J, 11s are the snip, snap, snap. So, wow. What a day.
I got Lakais. Nobody in this building knows anything about those, but they're dope. I'll tell you that. They're dope. My skater bros will respect the Lakais.
Okay.
So, that's the anniversary of today.
I love it.
Anytime we can celebrate the Concords, we're going to do that.
Anytime we celebrate Jordans, we're going to do that.
That's exactly right.
Bo Nix, baby, let's go.
Got to mix that one in some more, too.
I do love that one.
Cease, what's on your timeline?
All right. Do y'all remember if you ever had a bully or, someone in school that was maybe a little bit mean to you?
Yeah, Brett Boyle.
And then you get to the portion of class where you have to read aloud.
Mm.
This one is from at Posts of God on Twitter. Wow. When the gangster in class starts reading like a second grader, and it's a picture of Shrek, and you're just kind of looking at it the side eye, huh?
Yeah.
It was always funny. And again, I grew up in a small town, so everybody bullied everybody. So I was a bully, and I also got bullied. But it's always like one of those things. I'll put their business in the streets. And this one's for Kevin and Big E out there listening. I remember when CJ would start reading, and he'd just be like, and start eating. And it's like, wait a second. You're just razzing me about my car or whatever, and then now we get to class and we're juniors in high school and you can't read?
Yeah.
Is he smart or is he like me? So, yeah, I think there's something, you know, and I, as an orator, as an excellent speaker, or at least I hope, sometimes I can't speak English, but it was always one of those things, it's like, you're going to talk junk, and then we're going to get to the reading portion in class, and you can't read?
Like, you want to expose everybody, but you've yet to expose yourself, and you know it's coming.
Right.
It's always a good one.
Yeah, I just thought that was a funny tweet there, because you remember that time.
My bully, same thing. I did a little bullying, and I got a little bullied.
Sure.
I think I've told the story before. This dude, Brett, threw a full Pepsi can at me from a moving car.
Whoa!
And hit me.
Whoa!
And I was a freshman in high school. And he bullied me for like a full year. Then I ultimately was a sophomore. We're out at a field party, and I knew he was going to be there, and I was honestly scared. Okay. I was like, damn it, he's going to want to fight. I thought he was going to beat me up.
Yeah.
I'm 15. He's 17, almost 18. I'm like, he's going to beat me up. I'm going to get beat up in front of all the chicks. It's going to suck. And I ended up winning the fight. And then it changed everything.
And then he never threw a Pepsi can
Never
at you
said
again.
another word to me again after that.
Whoa.
It was awesome, dude.
What's Punk doing now?
He had a rough go.
Oh, okay.
He had a real rough go. But he made the bed.
These machines can only make so much Mountain Dew.
Do you remember the movie? Because you brought up 95. I'll bring up, this is the old head portion of our show. Do you remember 94's movie Bad Girls? Do you remember it at all?
I don't think so.
Drew Barrymore was in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I might have to watch.
This is from, who is this from? This is from Screeny's movie.
Okay.
Drew Barrymore in Bad Girls, 1994.
I was only 10 or 11. I'm not sure my mom would let that.
Stop talking to this. That's ageism. It's ageism.
Sorry.
Anyway, so 1994, Bad Girls. It's like a Western, and it's Bad Girls, and Drew Barrymore's in it. And obviously, she's blonde, she's lovely, beautiful, amazing,
she's
wonderful.
She's checking boxes for us.
And you know me, and I'm a sucker for blondes.
Yeah, you are.
My most sick brag, bro, the horse that she rode, Tiger, was a horse that my family trained, and I rode Tiger before we sold him to the Hollywood studios that made Bad Girls.
How does a horse become Hollywood worthy?
Don't have no idea. I'd have to ask Dad about that.
Like they're just calm-natured or something? I
just
really...
trained well, I suppose. I'll take full credit because I helped train Tiger. Tiger was the horse that Drew Barrymore rode in Bad Girls. I hadn't thought of that in years.
And then that picture popped up.
And then that picture popped up on my timeline of Drew Barrymore, and I was like, oh, I love her.
Yeah.
And I love Bad Girls, and I love Tiger. So yeah, I don't think I've ever shared that with you.
Is she dressed like that in the big chunk of the movie?
Yeah. You've never seen Bad Girls?
Watch it tonight.
You've got to see Bad Girls.
I've never seen
Bad
it.
Girls is actually a good movie.
I love her.
Well, if you love westerns and like six shooters and all that kind of stuff, and horses and carriages and all that, like So
I love horses. I love Buttercup.
It's Buttercup, butter stuff, butternuts, Buttercup. Why don't you get something to eat? You know you're hungry. That entire scene is so awesome. Wow, you love this popcorn. It goes pop, pop, pop. Either way, check out if you loved like Tombstone. This is
hell yeah,
Tombstone-ish, but with ladies.
Okay,
including Drew Barrymore. And if you'll see the horse, the Palomino that she's riding,
that's Tiger.
His name is Tiger.
All right,
I helped train Tiger when I was a kid.
I love that. Absolutely love that.
So Drew Barrymore and I have rode the same horse. Basically, we've dated.
Yeah, you pretty much have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Tiger. Like, hey, who did it better? All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. We have fun with it every day at 11:45. Time to get into our lunch hour. We like to call it the third quarter. The Avs, they're up 2-0. Have to wait until Saturday before Game 3 gets here. But while we wait, let's talk about the things we've learned after those two games. Plus, we got some trade ideas to throw out for the Nuggets. That's coming up next.
The Nuggets need a fresh spark. So why bring back David Edelman? After another postseason full of issues, confusing rotations, and tough questions, Denver doubles down on its original mistake. Is this loyalty or lack of imagination? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, May's weather is back to being nice, kind of. You've got hot days, you've got cool days. You want your rooms to stay temperate. You don't want your hot air to leave because of your windows. You don't want the cold air to leave because of your windows as well. You want to check out my friends WindowNation.com. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now, Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale is going on, where you can replace all the windows in your home and get half of them for free. You can get 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from WindowNation.com. They're A+ rated from the BBB, of course. They've got a 96% customer satisfaction rating, over 45,000 5-star reviews, and Window Nation recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, so you can trust Window Nation for high-quality, affordable windows. I trust them. I love them. They're my friends. WindowNation.com. Hurry up. The sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a fast free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Summer is coming in hot. Don't wait. Beat the rush with an early bird air cooling system tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of May. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service installation repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Progressive knows that for business owners, vacations hit different. But hey, at least you finally took a vacation. And look at that. You only answered 53 calls, 84 emails, onboarded 1 new hire, and covered for Chris while he's out on paternity leave, and you did it all from a kayak. Because you, my friend, know how to relax. All right, you may not know how to take a day off, but you do know both your personal and business auto insurance needs can be covered in one place with Progressive. So at least that's relaxing, right? Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. Nobody likes talking about this, but if you're a guy over 50 dealing with enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood makes it easy. Top-tier interventional radiologist, a comfortable boutique atmosphere, and the kind of personalized care that's hard to come by. They serve the whole metro area. Go to coloradoae.com. That's coloradoae.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover
and Trucker Roll Call. That's what it's all about. You plus us equals the tribe. Tribe roll calls, who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call, same deal, but what are you hauling in that equation as well? 2 places to hit us up. The RamosLaw.com text line's always open. We ask that you put your name on the end of every one of your texts at 303-713-1043. Let us give you a shout out on the show. You're watching it? You're taking us in on YouTube? Well, participate in the tribe chat. Powered by Champ Honda. YouTube.com/DenverSports and get in on that Dover and Cecil stream. You're in just like that. Like Cecil's in that new passport that we're going to be going cruising around sooner rather than later.
Going up to the mountains.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff we can do.
Thing looks sweet, dude. You got the full sunroof. It's pretty nice.
Got the big
over there.
tires.
Yeah,
Nice.
real nice. We want to talk a little Avs. I want to talk about things that we've learned. And then, as I said, there's a few trade ideas that are floated out there that I want to talk about, including one with a big name that I'm not sure I'm sold on. But, Cease, before we get to that, let's talk about the things we've learned after a couple of games from the Colorado Avalanche, now up 2-0
Can I tell
in
you
this series.
the number one thing?
Please.
And you can tell me because we've gone over a list, a pretty thorough list. We're not done yet because this Avs team has taught us so much. But the number one thing, and you can tell me where you would rank this because I really do believe it's number one. There's some real contenders for the most important thing. What is the most important thing we've learned about the Avs during this postseason run in these 6 games? To me, the number one thing is this. They can win in any way. You want to slow it down? You want to play dump and chase? Fine. They'll beat you 2-1. You want to speed it up? You want to go toe-to-toe, speed for speed, tit for tat? Okay, they'll win 9-6. You want to kind of give up? They'll just beat you down anyway, 4-0 or what? Give me a number. Like, I think the number one thing is you're going to try your way. It's not going to work. You're going to try to beat them their way. You can't out-Avs the Avs. I think that is the most important thing. And I know there's others that are right there, so I think it's a great debate. But isn't that the most important thing? In any style, they can win.
I'm a little frustrated. I didn't write it down, to be honest. You're right, man. It is that, especially with who the Avalanche were before that Kings series.
Yeah.
We never saw them. There were teams that would try to do that, but you try for a period and go, well, that's not going to work. What the hell are we going to do now? And then end up getting your ass beat.
Right.
You saw it for a full 4-game series, and there were moments of, we were talking about it with Will the other day. Game 1, when they're up, you're like, whoa, are we about to...
This is weird.
It's not how it's supposed to go here.
Right.
But they did figure that out. I do think that's probably at the top of the list. Where I thought you were going was what I would probably put as my number one.
Okay.
It's that Marty is reliable. We can trust in who Marty Netchis is as a hockey player, as a top liner, as... what do you want to call him, 2 or 3 on the top 6? Like, he's in that conversation. I think yours probably trumps that because Marty is a part of kind of your equation, playing well as the individual.
Yes, and Marty is part of that equation because he's doing what he needs to do and then some. Don't look at the box score put on the tape. Watch Marty Netchis out there involved in making big plays, big passes, big shots. He's there, he's around, he's engaged, and he's on the attack. This team is super aggressive. And I think that's coming out with the way the Wild have started this in the last 2 games. What do they have in store for Game 3? But I think that both of those things, and you can help break the tie. Tribe helps tribe. So on our YouTube chat, brought to you by Champ Honda, by our RamosLaw.com text line, let us know. What's the number one thing that we've learned? Scott Wedgwood you can trust. Marty Netchis, playoff Marty has a different meaning now. And they can win in any way in the postseason. These are 3 things. There's more, but those are the 3 things that are near the top of the list that make for a great conversation among Avs fans of like, you've learned so much. What's the number one thing you've learned? Because for me, and you're the wedgie guy, not that I'm not, I always did that. They've got 2 number ones. Mm-hmm. They really have 1 number one, and they've got a really good backup in Mackenzie Blackwood. But the Wedgwood thing, it's like, okay, you can trust Wedgie. How many people, I guess I should ask you, being the wedgie guy, how much of a vibe did you pick up? Because, again, there were some hockey guys, and, God, I wish I could call them out by name because it's so funny they think they're hockey guys. Yeah. There were some hockey guys saying, after Game 1 in 9-6 against the Wild, you have to go to Mackenzie Blackwood. And, by the way, when these hockey guys were talking, it wasn't even any debate. And I'm like, wait a second, what? That's not life. That's not sports. You're supposed to debate. You're supposed to go back and forth. Like, there's no back. It's just Mackenzie Blackwood. Because Scott Wedgwood gave up 6.
Yeah.
Really? That's your hockey take?
And see, I didn't put it at the top of my list because
you trusted him.
I have since March. I mean, maybe going back a couple weeks before March even got here. Like, I've been riding with Scott Wedgwood, so I didn't have to learn anything. I had to bring other people along,
right?
But I didn't really have to learn anything about who Scott Wedgwood was. This is who he's been for a couple of months. I just trusted it sooner than everyone else.
Why did it take so long? I guess it doesn't matter at the end of the day. We're here with that, but I really want to know, what is the number one thing we've learned about the Colorado Avalanche, because they're putting on a clinic out there.
You know what else? There's a couple more of, like, I don't know where these one I think could rank up near the top, but this one that I'm about to tell you, I don't know how much it ranks near the top, but it certainly can't be left off the list.
Okay.
Just how good they are with Gabe.
Yeah.
How good this team is with Gabe Landeskog, and we got the sample size throughout the regular season, and then when he had to miss some time, what it looked and really felt like. And then now that he's back, trustworthy, that tic-tac-toe power play goal from the other night, that's Marty, McKinnon, Landeskog. Yes. It doesn't get any better than that. It's just this, we said it a bunch, dude. Like, they can grip too tight. Nathan McKinnon's a tough guy to be around 24/7. But when Gabe's there, that kind of calming presence of like, yeah, I know Nate's a knucklehead sometimes, but I got us. Everything's going to be cool. That is such a major intangible factor for this hockey team.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You look at the power and the spirit that you get with Gabe out there.
That's a great word.
I mean, you look at how Nathan McKinnon was smiling, talking about his captain. Nathan McKinnon, who, doesn't really show you a lot of emotion other than intensity when he's slapping the Snickers out of your hand. But to have him act that way and to kind of even razz his own teammate in the way that they do, to have that special relationship and that personality, you just see how everyone responds to Gabe. You see how Nas responds to Gabe. You see how Kale responds to Gabe. Like, just the respect, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just the dedication when you put your body on the line for 3 years, to fight back for 3 years. And when Chris McFarland said, I think we all know where this is going, and I think all of us assumed, like, oh, it's good, he's going to retire. He's never going to be able to come back. To see him back last year, and then to see him back this year, and to see what he can bring to the ice for this team, you can't put a price on it.
No, you
can't put a price on it.
I got a couple more. This one I think could be higher on the list than the Gabe conversation we just had. But, man, you've been bringing it up. The Cale Makar, Quinn Hughes sharing the same sheet, how great that is to watch the two do their thing. Cale's been better. And look, when Cale's looking to score and he's jumping up into the offensive zone and playing as an offensive-minded defenseman, that's another one of those things where I just don't think they can be beat. When Cale has that mindset of like, I'm also a playmaker, but I'm looking to score today, right now, on this possession, on this shift, they're unbeatable when he's got that mindset.
Yep. They're unbeatable, and this is a team that is wagon-like tendencies, but they're backing it up.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the talk of, hey, they're so stacked and they're so loaded. No, they're going out and they're doing it. And they're doing it on a nightly basis. They're battling. They're showing physicality. And now we're all waiting to see what is the response from Minnesota. The series can change up there, and they can get one or maybe even two.
They do. They definitely can get those.
Yeah. So
this could come back 2-2 very easily.
Exactly. And that's why, even though I appreciate and I anticipate this team playing deep into the Stanley Cup playoffs, and I'm anticipating a parade, I know that getting over Minnesota, what's the old saying, like, that's a tough hump. Like, that's something where you got to get over that hill, and we'll see how the Avs do that coming up Game 3 on Saturday.
I got one more, and it's something you actually turned me on to and had the conversation about. Nas. He's getting right. He can hold a stick. He can fire a shot. He can get a little bit more physical in front of the net. Nas getting right, and that's another thing. You get this in 6. Hell, maybe you get it in 5 if it goes the right way on this Minnesota trip. The more time off, the rust thing isn't going to affect this team. They're too professional.
Yeah.
The more time off, Manson getting right, Yoel Kiviranta getting right, Nas getting even more right. Man, when he's right, Cale looking to score, Gabe's presence, we know who McKinnon is, playoff Marty having a different meaning, and the trust that we can all have in Scott Wedgwood, all of those added together equals parade. That's what this is.
Yes.
Kevin asked us. We weren't working together when they won their last cup, but there was just this feeling of, man, something's going to have to go pretty wrong for this to not end up at least in the Stanley Cup final. At least in. And then I feel today it's going to have to go pretty wrong, knock on wood, fingers crossed here,
sure,
for them to not raise Lord Stanley. There's not a team out there that can beat this team in a 7-game series.
Yep.
Just not the way it works right now. The roster's too strong and it's too deep.
The expectations for Avs Nation is incredibly high, and this team is responding to that. They don't crumble with the pressure. That's another thing that we've learned with this team. So resolute, so solid, so steady. Even in game 1 against the Wild, where it was helter-skelter, and it was a little crazy, it was a little back and forth, it was a little unusual. It's a 9-6 hockey game, okay? We're not necessarily going to see many of those, especially in the Stanley Cup playoffs, but this is a team that stays steady, stays resolute, knows who they are, and doesn't shy away from that. That they don't fold with those expectations. They don't blame officials or injuries or whatever. They just go out and dominate. Get ready to do it again. You got a few more games left against Minnesota. Take care of business.
Yep, that's exactly right. Someone texted, Nate's still pissed about the Beanie Baby. Let's go Avs.
Yeah.
That's our boy Dave up in Berthoud.
Right on, Dave.
I said, let's go Avs and let's go Tribe. Hell yeah, Dave. We appreciate that. Yeah, it does have, like I said, very similar feelings to me of how I felt when they were on their way to, a 16-4 record, and they raised Lord Stanley a mile high just a few years ago. It's very, very similar to how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
They're just too good. The roster's too deep. They have a great coach. They are in position to be world champions once again. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think we'll be broadcasting from a parade, and it is going to rip. All right, we mentioned the Denver Nuggets. Want to get into a conversation here. If you missed the news today, they are having a press conference. Got the email from the Nuggets last night that it is going down tomorrow. At 11 a.m., Josh Kroenke, Ben Tenzer, and Jonathan Wallace will take questions from the media. Sounds like there's a time limit on that because at 11:30, then head coach David Adelman will take to the podium or table and take his questions as well. I would hope that Josh and David at least are going to be sitting up there fielding the same sort of questions, but they'll get asked a few tough questions. I know our own Jake Shapiro will. I know Brendan Voigt of DNVR will also ask some of those tough questions. I don't know how many others will do that, but they'll get asked a few tough questions. The biggest thing for me is I have to know why Josh Kroenke thinks David Adelman's the right man for the job. And he won't say anything about the contract. That's clearly a part of the conversation. But I need to know his list. I literally, write it down, Josh Kroenke. I need to know what you think David Adelman brings to the Nuggets table so that we can dissect it and tell everybody why you're wrong.
Well, and that's the thing. What could possibly those attributes be? That someone else out there on the street as a coach with obviously experience and stuff like that. You've got to get the right championship level coach. Who in the hell thinks David Adelman is a championship coach? I mean, maybe they do, but they're lying if they do, or they don't pay attention. How would that question be answered? I like the way that you put that because it does, and it would put Josh Kroenke in a corner. Nobody backs baby in a corner. But it's one of those things of what would that answer be? Because anything out of his mouth wouldn't be very believable.
Not at all.
It'd be word salad. Our YouTube chat, or Sean Ponda YouTube chat, tribe chat, was it's just going to be word salad from Josh Kroenke. I know. But in that salad, are there little bacon bits?
Right.
Little meat on the bone, little something in there, and what he says. Because you can only polish a turd so much. And this is what it is, everybody. I'm polishing it, but it's just still a turd.
Dude, there's more questions to Josh. Hey, Josh, especially when David's sitting up there. Do you think that the guys in the locker room hear David's message? Do you think that it's stale already after 1 year? Hey, Josh, do you think anybody in the locker room respects David Adelman?
Respects are he lets them do whatever they want. So is that respect?
Not really.
He doesn't hold them accountable. Is that respect?
If I know I can walk all over somebody, I don't respect them.
No, not at all.
Thing from that.
You like working for them or working with them or whatever.
I know I can get over on it.
Right. But you're not challenged in the way that you need to be challenged. I think to bring the best out of everyone in sports and in life, you need those people around you. You're basically the summary of the 5 people you're around the most. So be careful who you give your time and energy to. But
Kelsey, my wiener dog.
Yes.
My nephew, my sister, and my mom.
You're not going to say me and Kev?
Oh, I thought you meant outside of here.
No. In life, just in life
well,
in general.
You guys I see more than anybody in my life.
With David Adelman, it's okay, what are we pointing to here? Where is there one thing you could say, he's got his finger on the pulse of this, or he really controls this? What does he control? Nothing.
Nothing at all.
And the players love it because he's not going to hold them accountable.
Kevin found this for us, so let's go back to last year's press conference. DA's getting the job. The question to Josh Kroenke, why do you think this dude's good for the job?
Part of the thinking of making a change when we made it was to give David a chance. I've known DA since he arrived here in 2017 or 2018, and he's been on our staff. He's grown with the group, and he understands their tendencies as players. But I think equally as important right now with where we are in our organization cycle is he knows them as people. What makes them tick. And I think, bringing in somebody from the outside, while I was very open-minded to it initially, I saw the cohesiveness of the relationships on the human side. And I think that's a big factor in where we're heading with this group now and getting the most out of them.
All right, I wrote down the things he was trying to sell. Give him a chance was the first one. He's grown with the group was the second one.
Okay.
He understands players' tendencies and understands how to talk to them as people.
Ha!
That's 4 and 5.
Okay.
And then the last one was he's known him since 2017.
Okay, so do you know a guy?
That's absolutely pathetic.
That's insane. Hey, they know him. They've been around him.
And I don't know about you, like the people thing. I like most of our people, right? We got a pretty good working group.
Yes.
If you
I like most of our people as well.
If you're a boss, or like what I do outside of here is none of your business. It's that little drawing, right? Of like, here's the circle. This circle's my business. This circle's your business. See, you're over here in my circle when you should be over there in your circle, minding your own damn business.
Right.
You think Jamal Murray wants David Adam to help him be a people person? You think Nikola Jokic is asking DA what he should do on the weekend with his kids?
Right.
The people thing doesn't matter. Can you coach or can you not coach?
Right.
David can't coach.
Where were the basketball answers in that answer?
Let me look at the answers.
You got the quotes there. Where we need to actually talk about basketball and just not like knowing a guy.
He's known him for 10
they're
years.
MySpace friends. He was in his top 8.
Knew him for 10 years, wanted to give him a chance. He's grown with the group and he understands players.
We're friends on Facebook. Like, seriously, what? That's insane.
That's his answer.
That's insanity. Hey, we got this coach. What's his basketball acumen? I've known him a long time. No, Josh. Like basketball. What's he bring to basketball? He's been in the building since 2000. What? Oh, huh? No. Like basketball. Josh, Kroenke. They play basketball. I feel like the dude in Office Space. I deal with the GD customers, right? Like, come on. What are we doing?
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Josh doesn't deal with the customers. We're the customers.
Yes.
The fans are the customers.
We're the customers, and we're pissed off.
Yes.
Because this team is way better than the record indicates in the playoffs. This team is way better than that. What happened? Don't give me injuries.
They won
That's
16 games on their way to a championship a few years ago.
And now
they've won 16 playoff games since then.
You're probably going to trade the number 2 guy on your roster with the greatest 1-2 punch in the NBA, and you're going to break that up because of David Adelman?
And, dude, we just spent in our 11 o'clock hour talking about the standard being the standard again for the Broncos. The standard's supposed to be the standard for the Nuggets. Josh Kroenke keeping David Adelman employed lowers that bar to where we don't want to be when Nikola Jokic is on the basketball team.
Yep.
I have a couple trade ideas. I don't like any of these, to be honest. I'm looking at Yahoo Sports. There's a couple here. First up, does send Jamal Murray back to Canada. It would be a Raptors and a Nuggets trade, 3 for 2. The Nuggets would get 3 back. They would be sending 2 to Toronto. Jamal Murray and Zeke Naji go. They're out. They're on their way to Toronto. The Nuggets would get back R.J. Barrett, Jacob Poeltl, and Colin Murray-Boyles. That's an awful trade. One, Jamal's in it. I explained yesterday why I'm not trading Jamal Murray.
Yeah.
I'm down to trade Zeke Naji. I told you his contract's a little more movable because it's expiring at the end of the year. R.J. Barrett is one of the most overrated players in the entire NBA. Don't take my word on it. Read the most recent article at The Athletic where anonymous NBA players were polled, and he was about 5th on that list of most overrated players by guys that play in the league.
Yeah.
I want nothing to do with this trade. This is stupid.
Yeah. Ask any long-suffering Knicks fan what R.J. Barrett brings to the table.
Oh, yeah, you know.
I do not want any sort of piece of Julius Randle or R.J. Barrett, Big Cat, any of that. I know Cat's still there, but whatever.
Next trade to Houston, and I've seen this on Twitter a million times already. The Rockets get Jamal, the Nuggets get Kevin Durant, and a first-round pick. Now, here I will tell you, I got to take some of my personal feelings away. I don't like Kevin Durant. I think he's a coward. You don't join the gang that beat you up. You get stronger and go beat that gang's ass next year. That's how I would do
Jordan was never on the Pistons. Let's just say that.
Amen, brother. Amen. Now, can you kind of start to get me a little bit? Because I go, all right, I know, and I learned this from you, Cease, Nikola needs more than one championship. He has to get that second championship.
Yes.
To create and cement legacy. I think Kevin Durant still has some time left. Now, the problem with Kevin Durant and in an environment that's not, as steady as it should be, and that's what it is down there at Ball Arena, at least for the Nuggets side of it, Kevin Durant could come up here, and if it doesn't go the right way and he's not liking how it goes, he blows it all up by his burner accounts, by the stuff he's saying to players in the locker room, by the stuff he would say to his couple favorite media people so they could do his dirty work for him. That's the kind of guy that Kevin Durant is. He's a hell of a basketball player. And I still think there's probably 2, maybe 3 years left of being an elite scorer. But, man, what a risk it is. If he doesn't like it or he's uncomfortable in it, he's going to blow that thing up from the inside out because he's done it everywhere he's gone.
Yeah, and do you want that here?
I don't want it for Jamal. So that's what that risk is. You could win a championship with Joker and Kevin if Kevin's in the right state of mind.
Right.
But then if you don't, again, we go to the same DA thing. If it doesn't work, we're in May of 2027 going, well, now they have to get rid of Kevin Durant and Jamal Murray's not walking through that door.
Right. And the thing with KD, you need athleticism and you need attitude. Athleticism, check. Attitude? The wrong kind of attitude with Kevin Durant. Yeah. And I believe Colin Cowherd said this, so I will quote him and not claim it as my own, but I think it is pretty funny. Do you know what BOAT stands for? Break out another 1,000?
Oh, no, I did not know
So
that.
Colin Cowherd said, Kevin Durant is like when you buy a boat. The best day is the first day when you get it and then when you sell it.
That's great.
That's the best day.
Great, yeah.
When you get it, it's the best day, and then when you sell it, it's the best day. Kevin Durant is a boat. Break out another 1,000.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's the best Kevin Durant analogy I've ever heard.
Yes.
That's real good work right there. There's one more trade that, again, Yahoo Sports suggests, and I don't like any of these at all. Now, this is with Detroit and Denver. The Pistons would get Jamal Murray and a first-round pick. That's this year's first-round pick. It's number 26, I believe. The Nuggets would get Asir Thompson. That dude's a stud. I really like Asir Thompson. Duncan Robinson, shooter, can fill it up. Karis LeVert, he's a little Jekyll Hyde kind of situations, can play, but sometimes absolutely disappears. Of the 3 presented by Yahoo Sports, this is the one I'd go, yeah, I'll kick the tires on that. But can I substitute Cam for Jamal? Can I make it Cam and Julian for Jamal? Or something like that gets Jamal off this trade? Then I would be intrigued by this Pistons deal. Okay. But not for Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and I don't like any of the ideas where you're breaking up the best 2-man game in basketball. So it's a no for me, dog.
It's a no for both of us. We are out on those trades. Again, the Kevin Durant, I see it all over the internet, but be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. Ask the Rockets, the Nets, the Thunder originally, the Warriors. Like, Kevin Durant has showed us who he is. Let's take him at his word. There does have to be some changes. I'm just not in on Jamal Murray being that change. And we'll find out how they feel about it tomorrow at 11 o'clock. They're actually going to have a press conference. All right, Cease, we're going to get back to the Broncos. Back to a Broncos conversation about them adding depth in the running back room and the tight end room. They've added a stud for Bo Nix who can attack the middle of the field and our boy Jalen Waddle. Are there any big holes left that can hold this roster back? We'll answer that next.
The Colorado Avalanche put on a clinic controlling every inch of the ice from start to finish. Speed, precision, relentless pressure define their game as they powered past the Wild with authority. 5 goals, terrific goaltending, and a defense that refused to bend. That was dominance in every sense. The Avalanche skate away with a decisive 5-2 victory, and just like that, they seize a commanding 2-0 series lead. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
When there are supply constraints on commodities, prices surge. You saw it with fuel prices, with the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. And you know what else is a limited commodity? Gold. They mine it out of the ground, and when it's gone, it's gone. Governments can't just print more of it. That's why everyone from central banks to savvy savers are diversified with gold. If you've been thinking about it for years, but have still never moved some of your savings into physical gold, Birch Gold Group is who I trust to help you. Stan Bongino, and now through May 29th, Birch Gold is giving first-time gold buyers a rebate of up to $10,000 on qualifying purchases. For details and a free information kit on diversifying into gold, text Dan to the number 989898. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in physical gold. Text Dan to the number 989898 to see if you qualify for a first-time gold buyer rebate of up to $10,000. Again, text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates apply.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Spring dust, pollen, and debris clog Denver's ACs. Fix It 24/7 Spring AC Deep Clean removes buildup. First-time customers pay $39. Look now at fixmyhome.com before summer heat hits.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk a little Broncos. Situation they find themselves in with adding some depth. They checked some of the boxes we wanted them to check, Cease, but I want to know how many holes are still out there. How many questions remain with this Denver Broncos team? I came up with a couple. Holes on the roster is kind of where I want to start, but Sean taking a back seat. That's TBD because we're not going to learn a ton about it until each of us get our own eyes on it. And then the defense. Can they be top 5 just because they're running it back and Vance we trust?
Right.
Let's start with the holes on the roster. Are there any of them? And if so, where do you see them?
Yeah, the holes on the roster aren't there very much. There's a big one at backup quarterback because, it's 100% injury rate. Want Bo Nix to stay healthy forever and ever and ever. You've got to be ready in case something happens. And other teams out there seem to be more ready than the Denver Broncos. If in a case of emergency, break glass, and Jarrett Stidham's the guy running out of the tunnel, you're not winning many games.
No.
I'm not going to say you're not winning any games because sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again, but, who has confidence now? I guarantee this, no one will do Stiddy for the city anymore.
No.
Nobody will change their avatars or their profile pictures into Jarrett Stidham with the sunglasses. That's just done. And I blame a lot of this on Sean Payton. Because Jarrett Stidham's just Jarrett Stidham. That's who he is. And even though he's been in the system forever, it seems like, it's not like he's improved.
He lacks talent. He's not good.
Can someone tell Sean that?
Yeah.
Well, he knows the system. He can take a chewing. Just because you can yell at a guy and he makes fun of you behind your back, Sean, doesn't mean that he gets your system. Is he good when he's out there playing in your system?
If being yelled at is a skill, I'm the president. That's not a skill.
Hello, President Dover. That's not a skill. It's not a skill. So for me, let's start there. But that's a hole that they're just going to have. They're just going to have. It's going to be Jarrett Stidham and whatever. So we'll move on from that. Where are the rest of the holes? Inside linebacker, there's holes behind the starters, but holes that can be filled with very talented players. In fact, one of your most interesting battles this preseason is going to be at the inside linebacker position, and it's not just Torian York, undrafted Texas A&M kid who can cover. It's not just Red Murdoch, Mr. Irrelevant, who can really hit and stuff the run. It's guys like Karenny Reed.
And see, honestly, I didn't even consider them a part of the equation because I'm like, well, you went and got to.
Yeah.
Must mean you don't like what you see, or they just know that position needs depth because they've been rolling through them the last few years.
Tons of competition at that. Jordan Turner out there, he was balling last year.
Oh, he had a preseason interception,
yes,
didn't he?
Yes. Yeah. So, there's some guys that we've seen make plays and kind of jump out. We're not going into training camp last year and be like, can't wait to see Karenny Reed. You know what I mean? And then he made us look at him. And that's what I love about sports in general. But if we talk Broncos specifically, I love when someone's under the radar or not talked about enough or whatever, and then their play just forces you to pay attention. You can do that in life as well. And I love the fact that these Broncos have such an array of talent that the competition's going to be fierce, even with backup guys, reserve guys like Karenny Reed. That dude's a player, but is he enough to make the team when they've added more players at the position?
That's where I go holes. It's almost weird to say holes because I think you were kind of hitting it on the head. When we say holes, is it actually more fair to just say depth concerns? Because 1 through 11 on offense, you feel pretty good about. 1 through 11 on defense, you feel pretty good about. It's the next man up. Is there a major gap between 1 and 2?
I'm going to quote the Matrix when I say there is no spoon and there is no hole. There's no holes on this roster. They've got talent, they've got questions, they've got depth, like who's going to win the job, but there's really...
Because they'd be like, all right, linebacker, who's the backups to the backups? Who's filling that John Franklin Myers role for the starter, and then who's the first depth piece?
Right.
It's like, okay, you have names and bodies to throw at it. Who takes the job and runs with it? If it is Uwazurike, how ready is a Savion Jones to just plug and play when his number's called? Because it will be.
Well, and Onyedem get it right. When I get his name right, Onyedem, will he be able to make an impact earlier than Savion Jones did a year ago?
So he's basically fighting with Savion as a first man up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. So they've got talent. There's really no holes. There's just battles on the depth chart that we're going to watch unfold in training camp. And it's one of the reasons why all the expectations need to be different. And I don't care what FanDuel has them as their over-under. They make the line so suckers will bet. Are you going to be a sucker? Because, they only got him at 9.5. What disrespect. Go out there and kick everybody's ass. I don't care about Vegas. I don't care what they say. They're going to win. I know this team. I know they got double-digit wins in them. So go how much more than double-digit? Is it 10? Is it 11? Is it 12? Is it 13? Is it 14? It's probably not more than that. But, like, where are you at in the pecking order? 13 means you're elite. That's why I said last year they'd win 13 games. People said I was crazy, and then they won 14. They're elite, everybody. So our elite standard should be there. Now, the ball's going to bounce a little bit differently. You've got questions about Bo Nix and the chemistry with Jalen Waddle, especially if he misses the offseason work.
Yeah.
How does that take some time to get going? We have to see the schedule. I can't really say they're an 11-win team or a 12-win team. I'm probably not going to pick 13 again until I see the flow of the schedule. Where's your hard part of the schedule? Where's your easier part of the schedule? We know with the first place schedule, things are going to be different, but the standard remains the same. The standard is Super Bowl for this team.
That is the standard, and it needs to be back to that standard. As far as the defense goes, VJ's coming back. They're running it back. Inside linebacker is a part of the conversation. John Franklin Myers' replacement. But it feels like to me of the defense, once again, is not a real big concern. Will they be top 5? Yeah, I think they will be. They were third in points allowed in each of the last seasons. Where they struggle is takeaways and scoring. They're 27th in points. They don't get takeaways, so how could they score? That's where VJ can become a little bit better. Hopefully Huff's spending the entire offseason around jugs machines because he had opportunities,
right?
Just couldn't hold on to the damn football. And you want more guys, the peanut punch tough players that we talked about with the draft coverage. You need more guys to be ball hawkers on this defense.
Yeah.
That's how VJ's defense can go from top 5 to top 2.
I like that. Ball hawkers.
Yeah. They don't have any. Well, they have one, and he can't catch. He reminds me of my buddy Jeremy. I want to put his business in the street.
Oh, boy, Jeremy.
I was just talking to Jeremy yesterday. He's a Denver cop now, and he does great stuff. He's got kids and all that. And Jeremy you see Jeremy, and you're like, I got to play against that guy in basketball. He's going to kick all of our asses. And then there's a couple times where I'm like, got a nice little bounce pass to Jeremy, and it's his old stone hands. I'm like, dude, freaking ruined my great assist.
He's like Christian Brown out there.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah, a
doesn't
little
know
bit.
how to handle a basketball.
You just need a guy to catch the ball. And if Huff did that, I mean, dude, I'm serious. What 5 opportunities last year that he did not come up with a takeaway?
Right.
Because he couldn't catch a football.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on. It could be different. It could be better here. And I think turnovers are the key with this team. It's why, like, if a Red Murdoch makes the field, he can peanut punch everybody. He's the number 1.
17, right?
17. Number 1 in college football history for forced fumbles. That's a guy you got with the very last pick in the draft. That's a pretty damn good pick.
Think about what we're doing out in August, and it's not like Red's going to be getting first-team snaps immediately.
No.
But when he's out there on the third team, and, hey, Jaleel McLaughlin, he's going to come and take that football from you. He's going to get you fired, and he's going to get himself promoted by taking the football out of your hands.
Yep, and even though it's the offseason, what can you really learn, and they're not doing anything, I understand, especially with running backs. There's no live tackling. You can't really judge a running back. Linebackers, same thing. There's no live tackling. But, as you just mentioned, if you're careless with that football, or not even careless, if you're just like, if you think it's practice,
if you're half-assed,
guys like Red Murdoch and Torin York, they're not thinking it's just practice. They will get the picks, they will punch out the ball, and they will make you lose your job while they earn your spot.
They're fighting for their football life.
Yep.
If you're comfortable and think you're good on a 53-man roster, Red Murdoch specifically is going to come and literally take the ball and run from you.
Well, and that's why I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound bad, but whatever. They'll be all right. Everyone's okay? It's sports, for the love of God. We're not dealing with anything serious here.
What do you call it, the sandbox?
It's a sandbox.
Yeah.
So in the sandbox, I'm going to say this. I'm going to throw a little bit at you with my bucket. That's why I don't like the Adam Troutman stuff and the Jaleel McLaughlin stuff. You're much better than the guys who could be comfortable. Now, is Jaleel comfortable? Probably not ever. But I don't care if he gets there at 4:30. We've already seen you can't trust him in pass protection. You can't trust him with ball security. He works really hard. Welcome to the NFL, the realm of hard workers. The Adam Troutman thing, I think Trout is comfortable, and I don't like that at all. You're comfortable just because you're Sean Payton's boy?
That's why he knows
you're not a good blocker, and you're the blocking tight end.
He knows performance does not matter to his role on a football team.
Yeah.
Or pay on a football team.
This team is much better than they're with me in New Orleans. That stuff is done. Sean, you've set the culture. Sean, you did it right. Sean, we appreciate you. We're going to talk a little junk about you? Sure. Are you going to get a little mad about it? I kind of hope so. But for me, it's like, dude, I don't need the stories. Guilty as charged. with the stories. I don't need that.
Yeah, that
you know what's good for a sore shoulder?
Sore shoulder, Sean. The story time is over. It's back to Super Bowl's expectations and the bar being world champs. All right, we'll get back to some Broncos conversation in the 1 o'clock hour, talk about win totals. I want to look back at what the Rockies didn't do. They got doubled up by the Mets last night, but I think it's time to make a change in the pitching rotation. Time for the young stud, the young bull in Chase Dollander to get his spot back in the starting rotation. So who leaves? We'll tell you next.
Despite his best season yet, could we see a key nugget leave Denver through no fault of his own?
Jamal Murray has played his last game for the Denver Nuggets. It's going to come down to two things. Either Jamal Murray gets traded or you are doing a full-scale run it back. You're not getting anything for Christian Brown. Nothing. You're not getting anything for Aaron Gordon.
Agreed.
Nothing. And there's no other asset that you're gonna make a meaningful. The only thing that you have to do this offseason from like a true substance standpoint is move on from Jamal Murray. And they will. And they will.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest skis. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization, that's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got to talk some Rocks. I watched the entire game last night.
You're looking for punishment.
I've watched more
Rockies.
Rockies.
You didn't go to the game.
No, I didn't.
Freeze your tail off.
Although I did, we were offered tickets, and I was like, dude's night out, bundle up, wear our snowboarding gear, and the three of us just go and get a little loose. Might not have been a bad idea.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I've watched more Rockies baseball this year than I have like the last 3 years combined, and it's May 7th.
Yeah, well, it's a good reason why is most of the time they'll be competitive, but I can't remember the last time they've won, so it's a bit of a slide here for our Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, they've lost almost a couple of handfuls in a row right now after Michael Lorenzen struggled yet again, and it's just over for Michael, at least at Coors. He's got an ERA damn near 10, 9.64 at Coors.
Wow.
The opponent's batting
great, Bob.
.416 against Michael Lorenzen. He has now allowed a major league leading 62 hits, 35 runs, and 30 of those are earned through his first 9 starts of the season. It's the second start of the season where he's allowed 11 hits or more. Second time he's done that. We remember the first time back on opening day, home opening day. He's just not it, man. At Coors Field, he can't slay that dragon. He can't figure it out. It's a mental battle. I understand that. But it's like, the third inning with 2 outs, and you're starting to see him lose control of his stuff. And then in the fourth inning, it's just completely over. He's got no more grasp or control of what's going towards the plate. And if that's going to be it, it's just going to get worse up here, pointing to my noggin, especially at Coors Field. So here's my suggestion. It's chase time. It's time to bring Dollander up. It's time to give Dollander his spot back in the rotation. And you can still use Michael Lorenzen specifically on away games where his ERA isn't great, but it's under 5 at least at 4.43, and opponents are batting .294 against him on the road, and still protect Dollander if you feel the need he needs to be protected by giving a bullpen guy an inning or two before you roll Dollander out, kind of giving him the same treatment that you have. But man, if you want to continue to show us you're taking steps in the right direction and you're laying down the foundation, well, Michael Lorenzen's not a part of that, so stop putting him out there.
Well, so many things are different at Coors Field now, and it's why we've been saying, why we're talking about old stuff. The whole, I'm not going to go to see the Rockies because the Monforts. Things are different. It's Walker Monfort. It's Warren Schaefer. It's Paul DePodesta. Things are different. But what was something that they refused to do during the 3 years of hell for this Rockies team? What would they refuse to do? Change when it was obvious that you needed to change. Now, what could they do? Who had the ideas? That's all wrapped in that conversation. But because things are different, I want the approach to be different. And so you're going to try something? Great. Hey, Lorenzen, we're going to trot you out there as a starter. It's May 7th. It's not working.
Experiment failed.
Yes, experiment failed. So because of that, all right, next. Just move on. You've got to move on. You've got to make a different decision, and that is Chase Dollander up next for this team. So hopefully that's something that Warren Schaefer is considering.
I would imagine. We've talked to Warren. He's a pretty smart guy. Seems to have a pretty good grip on what this team is, this locker room is.
Right.
It's you want everybody else to have confidence when they're out there. If you're the 8 guys sharing the field last night with Michael Lorenzen, I'm telling you, in the third inning, he starts to lose it. You lose all that same confidence. It's already cold as hell, and you're like, we can't win with this guy on the bump. It's just the wrong message is being sent by continuing to roll him out.
Right. And then not only the wrong message, but you can also look at it as a fan. Probably some of his teammates, honestly, be like, oh, no. What kind of game are we in for now? right? Like, what are we looking at now? And then every time Lorenzen's out there, you just know it's probably not going to go the way that you want. And that sucks.
It does suck. So, yeah, Michael Lorenzen, probably time to pull that plug. Mickey Moniak gets a little love. It took until the bottom of the ninth, his 5th at-bat. He gets a hit to extend his hitting streak to 18 games, a single in that 9th inning. It ties his career best with what he did back as an Angel in 2023. That's Mickey Moniak's hitting streak's been the only thing really good about the Colorado Rockies for about 6-7 games.
Right.
It's been pretty rough the last week or so.
It's been a little rough, but hey, you had that one guy out there on the broadcast. As you watched the entire game.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
My new favorite.
I like you, but you're crazy.
My new favorite fan yelling, take the walk, when everybody would get
Let's go,
3
boys.
balls on him. Come on, boys. All we need is a single right here. All we need is a single. Here we go, baby. He kept saying that over and over again. He was awesome, dude. He stayed from first pitch to final out, and it was, 34 degrees last night by the time that thing ended?
Do you think he was boozed up?
He had to have been boozed up.
Gotta
You're not
stay warm,
sitting
right?
out there and having that kind of confidence, yelling that stuff without a little booze
Your
in your life.
capillaries do sink into your body, so you feel the warmth.
Bases loaded in the 9th. Kept saying, base hit, baby. That's all we need. That's all we need. Like, we're down 6, man. It's going to be tough right now.
I think we all need that in our life, whether it's your home life or your work life. It's kind of nice to have that.
You're like your top cheerleader, basically.
To have people to root for you. And I understand there's some out there that think, and I actually disagree with this, but I've seen it where people say, like, hey, don't talk about your dreams because people don't want you to succeed. No, baby. I'm calling my shot, and I'm going to hit my shot. I'm going to make it.
Some people don't want you to succeed, but not everybody.
Right, not everybody. And by the way, it's the bad people that don't want you to. It's the brain pain coach.
The people that don't matter.
Exactly. So if you've got somebody in your life that's like cheering you on and rooting for you, I think that's awesome. That's great. I love that guy, man. Come on, boys.
I mean, dude, having a great time, probably sitting in a seat you normally don't get to because
Right.
there were 2,000 people there last night.
2,000, are you sure?
Well, I'm being a little generous. There might have been 200, but
it felt like more Mets fans than I was comfortable with.
oh,
that's
there
for
was more
sure.
Mets fans than Rockies fans.
Yeah.
I told you they started chanting Keith Hernandez. At one point, it was like, I feel like the regular Mets fans got sick of it, and there was like a little 7-year-old boy that, let's go Mets, just kept saying it. And you could hear everything that was being said. I'm like, I don't want to hate the little kid, but it's still kind of annoying hearing the let's go Mets chant at Coors in May.
Yeah, kind of annoying seeing the Mets guys eat the Glizilla. I actually ran across that.
Did you see the picture?
On my timeline.
It's going to be there forever, right?
It's Lady and the Tramp with a 2-foot-long wiener.
And Keith
hot
Hernandez,
dog.
Keith Hernandez didn't even know what Lady and the Tramp was.
What?
So they had to explain to him what was going on, and then he got a little uncomfortable when they told him it was very romantic. The Lady and the Tramp, it's their lovers sharing the noodle, and they're like, yeah, it's a romantic moment. And Keith Hernandez said, well, this is the low point of my career. And the other guy on the other end said, it's the highest point of my career.
That's awesome.
It was pretty funny to watch. I saw it on Twitter. I'm watching the Rockies broadcast, but thought it was pretty interesting to watch. They're going to wrap up the series. The Rocks are looking to avoid a sweep again. They're going to play at 110, and it's Quintana on the bump for the Colorado Rockies. He's been real good in his work so far for the Rockies. It's Christian Scott on the bump on the other side. So looking to avoid a sweep, get that sour taste out of their mouth because it's been pretty ugly as of late. They'll go to Philly and then Pittsburgh after this series, see if they can get right against at least a Pirates team that isn't exactly great. So that's where they're at right now. It's just time to pull the plug on the Michael Lorenzen experiment. At least, minimum, is when it's Coors Field. Do not let him take the mound unless you're willing to sacrifice him. He's given up double-digit runs pretty much every time out. All right, Cecil, let's get into hour number 4. We call it quarter 4. It's our final hour on a Thursday edition of the program. We got a chance to talk with our boy Mike Kliss a little bit earlier. I got to ask you about something that he said, because I was like, I don't know if Cecil's going to agree with this when Mike told us that this could be one of the most least impactful rookie classes in recent history for the Broncos. Will it be? We'll answer that next.
Colorado Avalanche fans, take notice. Brock Nelson has earned elite recognition. Named one of just 3 finalists for the NHL Selke Trophy. Awarded to the league's top defensive forward. Night after night, Nelson delivers relentless two-way play, shutting down opponents while driving offense. And history is on the line. Wow. If he takes home the Selke, he'd become the first player in Avalanche history to win it. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda weight loss, and I've kept it off because soda, dietandnutrition.com. And I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. There's so many reasons why I love soda. First off, they gave me my confidence back. They gave me my swagger back. And I feel so much better. I look and feel 10 years younger. It's awesome. All thanks to soda, dietandnutrition.com. Check them out online. Right now, you can join now, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. And here's one of the many reasons why I love soda. It's because they give you a personalized nutritionist that's there for you when you have questions, concerns, and sometimes just need straight up encouragement because you're out and about, and sometimes at a restaurant, you're like, okay, what can I eat here? Text your nutritionist. Here's what they tell you. Here's how you can best stay on plan. And that plan, customized for you, by the way, is awesome. It's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. Soda, dietandnutrition.com. No mystery pills, no mystery chemicals, no injections. It's soda, dietandnutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA. It's SOTA, soda, dietandnutrition.com. Say it with me. It is state of the art.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors, your siding, windows, decking, and roofing specialist. During the month of May, 5280 Exteriors are offering you $1,000 off a new project. They also offer finance plans that come with no payments for 2 years. 5280 Exteriors is a locally owned company that has been in business for 20 years and knows the Colorado climate. They are a 2024 and 2025 James Hardy President's Club winner. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. You can get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time, only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
From 2 to 6, and then from 6 to 7, we got Denver Sports tonight for you. We're live, we're local. We're talking about all the stories you're talking about and giving you real opinions on those stories right here on Denver's #1 sports station. It's 104.3 The Fan. We say #1 because it's the truth. We are #1. Cecil, we got a chance to check in with our boy Mike Kliss. We do it every day,
right,
or every week, Thursdays at 11, and we're always looking forward to that. I mentioned, he said something, and I was like, oh, I'm not sure how my man Cecil is going to feel about this specific conversation. So rookie minicamp's going to get underway. They're going to be out working starting tomorrow. Our boy Kev's going to be out there taking it all in and reporting back on a Monday about what went down. But we've talked about the rookie class. You love yourself some Jonah Coleman. I'm a pretty big fan of Justin Jolie and what his ceiling could look like. And we've had the conversation post-draft, like, hey, what impact are these rookies going to have? Those two specifically, who we've talked a ton about, we think they can make an impact. Does Mike Kliss?
It's probably going to be the least impactful rookie class on the Broncos in over a decade for two reasons. One, you didn't have a first or second round pick. So there's, you got a defensive tackle in the third round who's going to play some in a rotational this year. Jonah Coleman will play in a rotation at running back, but otherwise it's going to be tough for the rookies to get on the field. And that's the second reason. It's a good roster. It's a roster that went 14-3, got hosted the AFC Championship game. We're an unfortunate broken ankle away from getting to the Super Bowl. So these rookies, you need them. They fill rep lines. They play special teams. You got to keep infiltrating the young legs. But for this year, I'd be surprised if many make an impact.
All right, I like rep. They need it for rep lines.
Yeah.
You need a body right there.
Right.
Now, I
did get a little sad when he said that.
I want you to take the floor because it's like, we also don't really poke Mike with the JK stuff that we do with each other. Of like, we could have told Mike, well, hey, Jonah's going to have a role because JK is going to get hurt, and that's inevitably where Jonah can make his big impact.
Right.
But there are a couple of guys in this draft class that are they going to win Rookie of the Year or be in the conversation? I'm not sure I'm ready to go there, but here locally, we're going to know who they are because they're going to make an impact.
Yeah, we're going to know who they are because they're going to be players that we go, hey, they got a guy, they've got depth, they've got in case of emergency break glass guys, and that's exactly who Jonah Coleman is, but he can be so much more, and I still stick by my story. J.K. Dobbins will be the starter in week 1. I'm 99% sure that's going to happen. But there's a 1% thing of like, and this isn't even him getting hurt.
This is outperformed.
Jonah Coleman might just straight up be better than him. As irrational as that may seem, as wild and emotional as that may seem, yeah, it's fine, baby. I said the Broncos would win 13 games. Y'all called me crazy. They won 14. I'm telling you, Jonah Coleman can push for the starting job right away. I don't believe that's going to happen. I believe there's a certain genuflecting, a grace that's going to be allowed to J.K. Dobbins. He's the starter. He's the lead guy. And R.J. Harvey's going to continue to do great things the R.J. Harvey way. Not a full-time back. R.J. Harvey is not a full-time running back. That was proven last year, and even though he can improve and should improve, it's not the improvement enough to just take over in the backfield, and it's R.J.'s backfield. No, it will have to be a combination, but it's a great combination. We go from Dobbins to R.J. to Coleman and R.J., and Coleman could work in a little bit more. Let's say he doesn't win the starting job, but J.K. Dobbins is staying healthy. You want to keep J.K. Dobbins healthy? Don't give him 14 carries. Give him 10. Give those other 4 carries to Jonah Coleman. Hey, R.J. Harvey, not great at carrying the ball. Really good receiver out of the backfield. Jonah gets those carries instead of R.J. getting those carries. Then RJ can do RJ things and stay fresh. JK can stay fresh and healthy while continue to do things. Coleman is essentially a new version of J.K. Dobbins minus the injury history. You got to love that if you're a Broncos fan.
Is Jonah already a better pass blocker?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, he's pretty
Jonah
good.
is better at pass blocking than RJ is.
He's the best pass blocking back on the team.
Yes, right now, today. I can say that and not being the Coleman guy, just being the actual and factual.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And I would say this, too.
I think I just quoted TLC.
Actual and factual.
Actual and factual.
That was nice.
Yeah.
By the way, yesterday, I went back to the other side of the building to talk to some people.
Yeah.
And Joey and Kelly were having a debate. They couldn't figure out who sang the song Creep. It's TLC.
Yeah. Well, they're also like 20.
That's
So.
true. That's true. That's true. I'm like, come on, it's
That
Creep,
song
guys.
came out before they were born.
Did it really?
It came out in like 99.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
A point about Justin Jolie that just kind of popped into my head as you were talking about what Coleman's impact could be as a rookie. Nobody's rooting for this, but it's something that could happen. Davis Webb and Evan Ingram figure some stuff out, and then all of a sudden you go, wow, there's something that's been unlocked with the tight end and the first level of the middle of the field, while Jalen Waddle's dominating the second and third levels of the middle of the field. And then if something were to happen and Evan had to miss a game or two or whatever the case may be, you don't want to just go, well, we're just going to go back to what it was with Adam Troutman. No. Let Justin Jolie get in and play that same role that Evan was so you continue to have a threat in the middle of the field versus linebackers or nickel cornerbacks. That's how he could make a significant impact. Evan's going to get the first go.
Right.
And he should. That's what seniority's all about. I'm not holding my breath that he's going to make a major impact. So if not, let's let Justin Jolie get in and get an opportunity to do that.
And I'm just saying, let's put a pin in Dallin Bentley.
Okay.
I do not believe he does much this year, but I could make the argument, and I don't believe this will happen, but I could make the argument fairly easily that Dallin Bentley will be a better pro than Justin Jolie. But I could also make the argument that your future of this team, instead of being Troutman and Ingram, which is like, it's all right? Hey, Adam Troutman, Evan Ingram, what do you think? It's okay. The future tight ends of this team in a couple years could be Justin Jolie as your Ingram, and then a better version, because, Adam Troutman, come on, in that and Dallin Bentley.
If Davis Webb is really taken over and gets to do this and run the offense,
right?
How many more Adam Troutmans are around?
Well, you just said if he gets to take over. How many times is Sean going to shoot him down? How many times has Sean already shut him down this offseason? I don't know. I've heard some stuff, fun stuff, but it's like, Sean, get out of the way. Sean, I love you, dude. I really do. I give him crap all day. That's fine. Whatever. I think Sean's a big boy, right? Is Sean going to take these hurtful words and just go cry in the corner like David Adelman? I mean, maybe. But I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because I'm a real boy. He's a man. He'll bow up. He'll get a little grumpy at a press conference. That's fine. Sean, everyone's going to be okay. But the thing that you need to do is let Davis Webb do his thing. Do not get in the way of the development of this coach because you can't let go of the wheel. You need to. It's better for you if you do let go of the wheel. So we'll see how much Sean gets in the way of Davis. But there's some exciting things about this Broncos offense coming up. Davis Webb being one of those.
By the way, our texters, that was the argument. There's a Radiohead creep and a TLC creep.
Oh, okay.
That's what the argument of what song.
But the
were each of
Radiohead
them
creep was
thinking
like
of.
95, right?
I don't know. I had forgot about the Radiohead. If it's a creep song, it's TLC for me.
Okay. Well, I celebrate all of Radiohead, but creep was like 95. 93? Maybe? I'm looking it up right now of when it came out.
Who was the good-looking one in Chili, right? Chili.
Well, Left Eye was my favorite, but
well, she's got a little crazy.
Oh my God, Creep was released in 92.
Damn.
Yeah. So
yeah, they weren't born then.
These are probably like oldies for Kelly and Joey. Like, hey, you listen to that oldie station? They were playing Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. And another texter says that Stone STP has a song Creep, which
they
I'm
do.
unaware of as well.
Yeah.
So there's
you
just all
need
kinds
more
of
Stone
creeps.
Temple Pilots. We play the one song from their fourth album, which is called Number 4. That's how I remember it.
Real creative.
That you really like. And it's like, I don't know why you don't listen to more STP. They're
know.
amazing. Even after Scott Weiland passed away, and RIP because he was fantastic, Chester
from Linkin Park?
he actually sang with them for a little bit. They never did an album, but he toured a little bit with them, and it sounded really good.
That's sweet.
Yeah, Chester's awesome, and RIP to him, too.
I basically listen to either Mexican OT or Ella Langley now. That's it. 2 artists. real different ends of the spectrum, too. But it's either Mexican OT or Ella Langley.
Okay.
That's it.
I got you.
That's all I'm rocking with right now. All right, we're going to get back to it. There's one more thing that Mike talked about. I want to hit at 1:30 about how much change has come on this roster and what it means for their success in 2026. We'll do that coming up at 1:30. In the meantime, we're going to get back to a Nuggets conversation, and I want to hear from a legend here in this town. Dan Issel weighed in on where the Nuggets are. We'll hear what he had to say next.
The Avalanche, the Wild. Round 2. This is where the real battle begins. Every game gets bigger. Every hit gets harder. Every moment matters more. Our guys are in the locker room. Our shows are locked in on every matchup, every adjustment, and every shift in momentum. On your morning commute, on your lunch break, on your drive home. Our shows have you covered from puck drop to final buzzer and everything in between. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
What's up, fellas? Got to talk to you about something personal, maybe even a little private, but we're in the tribe. We're bros, right? Want to talk to you about your sex life. You having any sex? Sure hope you are. It's important. It matters in your relationship. And if you're not, and it's because of erectile dysfunction, your partner may take their business elsewhere at some point in said relationship. I mentioned it. Sex matters in your relationship. So if it's ED that's slowing you down, do something about it. Don't just sit and wait for it to fix itself. I promise you that's not going to happen. My team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic have treatments with success rates well over 90%. 90%! They can probably get you having sex as soon as the next day after your appointment. Here's how it all works. You're going to schedule your first appointment. Initial visit only costs $99, includes a medical consult with the Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood. In 20 minutes, they'll come back and tell you what the results are, what your T levels are, your PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, save your money. They don't want any of it. Your visit would be free. But it works, and over 90% of men in Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic have served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and treated tens of thousands of men just like you. So stop with the excuses. Stop with the gas station pills or herbals. Start with the conversation at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm, under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
After a devastating car crash, a lot of people think they can't afford a lawyer. They're already stressed, hurting, or maybe out of work. And the last thing they need is a big retainer fee to get help. But here's the truth. At Berg Simpson Law Firm, you only pay us if we win your case. That means there's no down payment and no upfront costs to get the help you need right now. Give Berg Simpson a call and we'll be with you every step of the way.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 16th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 16th. We'll see you there.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. Nobody likes talking about this, but if you're a guy over 50 dealing with enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood makes it easy. Top-tier interventional radiologist, a comfortable boutique atmosphere, and the kind of personalized care that's hard to come by. They serve the whole metro area. Go to coloradoae.com. That's coloradoae.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Here we go, Kev. Oh, Cecil. This is nice, right? Tell me your true feelings. I won't be mad. True feelings on Ella Langley.
Needs to pick it up a little bit.
It's too slow for you?
I don't know. I just, again, like...
Dude, she wasn't a match for that kind of start.
Is she Carrie Underwood? Because Carrie Underwood's from the country. So.
I don't know. Kevin would have to know.
Well, she's from down in Alabama.
Okay, well, that's country enough.
Deep South Alabama.
Yeah.
Deep South.
That's country enough, but... Also, I've been in Deep South Alabama. That's not a place I want to be.
Yeah. My brother lives there right now. Luckily, he's a badass, but...
yeah, of course.
He's the Army Ranger.
Yes.
I love me some Ella, man. I can't get enough of that voice. That's outstanding work. Thank you, Kevin Kistner, for putting that one in there for me. We're going to talk a little bit about the Nuggets. Want to hear a little bit of Dan Issel, an old Nuggets legend. Had a couple of things to say. He was on a podcast with like Chandler Parsons, Michelle Beadle was a part of it, I believe.
Yeah, I saw this.
And he had a couple of things to say about the Nuggets and the situation that they're in. One of them is a question that we've kicked around here. Is this window completely closed? The elephant in the room. Do we believe that the Denver Nuggets can no longer win an NBA championship? Well, if they're going to keep David Adelman, which is what we've been told, and we'll be getting the confirmation of that tomorrow as early as 11 a.m. when Josh Kroenke takes to the podium, we both believe they don't have a chance to win a championship if David Adelman's going to be the coach. Mm-hmm. If you were to make changes, roster, coach changes, is the window completely closed? I don't think so. I'm not ready to say that right now. I love your version of it, the 2.0, which I'll let you explain because it's your take, but that's kind of where I'm at too. That door closed. Nikola, Jamal, Aaron, Cam, the roster we just saw.
Yeah.
They can't win a championship. But with some tweaks and changes and a head coach that knows what the hell he's doing, they can be right back in their contending window.
Yeah, perhaps that's going to happen eventually. It's not going to happen this year because David Adelman's still their coach. Yay, everybody. This is what we get to cheer about. Joker 2.0. Joker 2.0's window won't be fully open until David Adelman is fired. So is the window closed? No. You have Nikola Jokic. It's not going to be closed. The window on Joker 1.0 is closed. That team is done. They got one championship. They tried to revamp a little bit. No MPJ this last year, of course. Cam Johnson comes in and does some good things at times. I don't take issue with Cam Johnson like some do. But like Joker 1.0 window, that is done. You're moving on. But I'm here to tell you, and serious as a judge, serious as Dan Jacobs, they're not opening the window unless David Adelman is not here. You cannot have a true championship contending team with a coach that doesn't know how to get the best out of his players. Some of the best in the world, by the way, and the best two-man game in the NBA, and David Adelman can't figure that out. So don't give me the 54 wins. Don't give me the win total, because there's plenty of us out here that could coach Joker and Jamal and still get them to 50 wins.
And by the way, your 54 wins when you didn't leave the first round, it's irrelevant.
It's moot.
You can't bring that up.
Yeah.
So Dan Issel was talking about it. Of course, they bring him on the podcast to ask all things Nuggets and Nikola. And that was the first question. Can Dan Issel see the Nuggets still winning with this kind of run-it-back model?
I don't think so. As long as they have Joker, I don't think the window is closed. When Tim Connolly was the general manager in Denver, and he went to the Timberwolves, and his stated goal was to build a team that could beat the Denver Nuggets, and he has certainly done that. They lost to the Timberwolves in the playoffs a year or two ago. I think what the people in Denver are upset about is not that they lost that series, because, as I said, it happened before, but the fact that they lost Game 6 in the series when Minnesota didn't have half of their team. I think that's what really upset people here in Denver.
All right, so he's saying a little bit of what we're saying, like, no, they have Nikola. He's not downgrading what Nikola is to the rest of the NBA, to the rest of his teammates.
Right.
They could win a bunch of basketball games and even a championship in his mind because of Nikola Jokic. That's where I think you and I are kind of similar there, and a little disagreeing with Dan of like, yes, they do have Nikola, but he wasn't enough this time around, and I know David's a big part of it, and a bunch of other guys needed to do more, but they had Nikola, and a big part of that is like, why isn't Nikola grabbing guys by the chest like he did Jaden, but his own guys, and going, what the hell are you doing?
We can just go back to what Charles Barkley said, because it's true, and it doesn't matter if you get upset when I say this, because it's true. Why didn't Joker take over? You're a superstar. You're a megastar. You're an MVP-level player. You should have 6 MVPs right now.
You almost
right now.
You send a message to of like, I'm not passing anymore.
Right.
I'm just going to score and do this myself.
Well, would I have to go everything?
Yeah.
You do that, and, maybe throw some elbows, like you show some emphasis, and he didn't. In the moment when they needed him the most, he didn't take over. Now, as part of this DA, of course, is this part of this Jamal being ice cold in Game 6, an elimination game? Yes, that's all part of it. But I'm here to tell you, when your best player doesn't take over, when he's a legit superstar and has the capability of taking over, it's not like Joker couldn't have done it. He could have done it. He did not. That's a choice. That's a choice. Why did he make that choice? Did he throw his hands up? And not Miley Cyrus, like throwing his hands up, but did he throw his hands up and just go like, hey, what? These guys aren't it.
He knew they weren't winning a championship.
Right. But if he did that, I also don't like that.
That's a bad mindset, too.
I don't like that Nikola didn't show up and didn't take over in the moment they needed him against Minnesota's backups.
I don't know. I mean, a little bit of that is human nature, but I just think he
gets too in his feelings, though. I get what you're saying. It's human nature, but it's also human nature with the wrong mindset.
I just don't know, like, we're talking about Nikola cheating the game of basketball. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. You don't think he did that? Again, this is a tough conversation, so you can either hear it and listen, or you can get upset and be like, he's the best ever. What are you guys saying? No. We're giving him all his flowers.
I will say this. I think for the first time ever covering Nikola Jokic, and I've covered every game he's played in, that thought popped into my head. And I've never felt that way before.
Yeah. This series against Minnesota brought up a lot of uncomfortable feelings that some are not ready to deal with. Again, I don't say this as any sort of Joker hater, and don't give me the you're a Knicks fan stuff. That's stupid. Like, I want the Nuggets to win a championship. I know they can win another championship with Nikola Jokic, but he cannot do what he did against Minnesota backups.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It is a tougher conversation because of what he's brought to this city, but I mentioned it after game 2 of like, does it feel like he knows?
In life, you have to have tough conversations. You can't go, not everything's rainbows and lollipops, baby. Okay?
Exactly.
And this Nikola Jokic thing, is it a tough conversation? Yeah, because he's so damn good. But at the same time, I just saw him not take over against Minnesota backups. That bothers me. That bothers me.
And it should.
David Adelman bothers me.
There's one more thing I want to hear from Dan Issel before we get to Kliss's comment on this roster, the Broncos roster doing enough to contend once again. We'll hear from Dan Issel on the Nuggets roster and all of the thoughts of KSE just being notoriously cheap. Dan's got an insight on that. We'll hear from him next.
The Nuggets need a fresh spark. So why bring back David Adelman? After another postseason full of issues, confusing rotations, and tough questions, Denver doubles down on its original mistake. Is this loyalty or lack of imagination? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Cecil here for Window Nation. May's weather is pretty nice, but those hot summer days will be here soon. Don't wait until the heat hits to try and avoid high energy bills. Upgrade your home's windows this month during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows with new energy efficient ones and getting half of them for free. Plus, you can even get them with no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative.
So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, basketball playoff action continues as Cleveland faces Detroit in Game 2.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, want to hear one more clip from Dan Issel, something he was talking about on a podcast yesterday in regards to these Nuggets with Michelle Beadle, Chandler Parsons, and Dan Issel. Sitting down, mixing it up a little bit. He was talking about the financial situation that the Nuggets have found themselves in. This man worked for the team for a very long time, so I'm pretty sure he's locked in as to how it works. He calls the ownership group cheap.
I don't think there's a whole lot they can do. I mean, they're not going to trade Joker, and Jamal had a rough series against Minnesota, but he was an all-star this year. The Cam Johnson is a nice piece. I don't know what you would get in return for him. Of course, Christian Brown has $100 million left on his contract. So I don't know if you can make a lot of moves. I don't think Stan Kroenke is the most frugal billionaire since Warren Buffett. So I don't think he's gonna fire a coach that has a lot of time left on his contract or go into the third. I don't understand this at all, but go on to the third apron or the fourth apron and pay all the taxes. So I don't know that there's a lot of moves to be made here.
All right, so he's talking about just the tough situation they're in. The Hoop Collective podcast, we played that earlier, and they kind of said the same thing. It's, your time to pay the piper. These corners that they cut are coming home to roost right now, and that's what they find themselves in. But the fact that's Dan Issel. He says it nicer than we've been saying it, but calling him the most frugal billionaire since Warren Buffett, that's a funny way to put it, but that's not a compliment in the conversation that we're having.
No, not at all whatsoever. They're cheap. They're cheap.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Right. That's exactly what he's saying. He's just trying to put it in a nice, friendly-ish way. So, yeah, it's what we have to deal with the Cronkies owning the Nuggets and the Avs. Thank God the Avs are run by great people, and they have great talent to go win the Stanley Cup. The Nuggets, we don't have the same confidence because of David Adelman.
I mean, if you even look at the Avs side, see, it's like they got lucky that Joe wanted to do that. That Super Joe Sakic wanted to learn and learn how to run.
He's so good at doing that, working well with Chris.
And he learned from one of the best, and now he's passing some of that on to a guy like Chris. But let's also Chris McFarland. We give him a ton of credit, right? You think there were a bunch of people knocking on the door of Chris McFarland to give him a general manager job? Or did he just happen to be at the right place at the right time? And Kroenke's model is, we're going to give this hard worker a chance. And then that hard worker, Masai Ujiri, Tim Conley, now with Chris McFarland, makes them look right and smart. But then they go, yeah, I'm now one of the better GMs. Time to pay up. They go, no, we'll just do this again. We'll find the next guy and we'll put him in a position to succeed, and hopefully he does, and then we look smart again. They've hit the general manager lotto a few times.
Right.
That's how they have put themselves in the position that they're in.
What happens when the general manager wants more money?
They let him walk because they think they can go find someone else. Brian Windhorst said it in the clips that Kevin sent us.
Yeah.
He said it kind of just as a throwaway, but he said they don't value executives, and they never have, his words. He's talking about the Kroenkes as owners.
Right.
They don't value executives and never have.
Now, let's run that through the Greg Penner computer. Does Greg Penner respect executives?
Yeah.
He finds the best people. He pays the best people what they need to be paid, and he makes sure that they do their best job. Isn't that what an owner's supposed to do?
Yep. Hire the right people, get out of their way, and give them all resources to succeed.
And make sure that they're doing their job. Don't take your hands off the wheel. Look at the juxtaposition that we have between the Broncos and the Nuggets. Greg Penner is there every day. Greg Penner will walk out on the field and watch the team practice. Greg Penner is at every game. Can we say that about Josh Kroenke?
No.
Does he walk out on the practice court? Does he have and again, Greg does this without being like overbearing Jerry Jones style. He's just making sure he's there, watching his product, making sure that the well-paid people are performing in the way that they need to perform. Where's Josh Kroenke?
I don't know.
He's on a boat.
Yeah.
He's on a yacht, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a mansion and a yacht.
Going to Europe to take in, what's the soccer team? Arsenal over there, whatever that is.
Sure. Yeah, awesome. He's not paying attention to the Nuggets. We know that. So, like, when I ask the question to be a smartass, which is better than being a dumbass, I ask it like, okay, where's Josh Kroenke? We know it's not here. I don't know where he is. Don't know what he's doing. All I know is he's letting the Nuggets run rampant in a window that we'll never see again, and that's an ultimate sin.
Dude,
Josh Kroenke is making an ultimate sin.
Think about the differences between the Nuggets and Avs. You can leave. The Avalanche are like an automation. They just run, right? You have Jared Bednar, trust the guy. You have Super Joe, trust the guy. Chris McFarland, trust the guy because of what he's learned working his way up to the position that he's had. Jared Bednar was successful at every level of hockey. Now, they hired him as kind of an unknown, but that's also because Patrick Waugh put them in a terrible, terrible position. So it worked out for that. You look at what the Avs have. I said it, Super Joe, Chris McFarland, Jared Bednar. The Denver Nuggets in the championship window that they're in, and look, I kind of like what Ben Tinzer and Jonathan Wallace have done so far. Great as TBD right now because now they have another tough task in front of them, but that was their answer on the side of the Nuggets. In a championship window with a player that we'll never see again in Nikola Jokic. Ben Tinzer and John Wallace, they'd never done that job before, got promoted.
Yeah.
David Adelman, he'd never done that job before, got promoted. They can say whatever they want tomorrow. Their actions have yelled how unimportant the Denver Nuggets are to them.
And that sucks for all Nuggets fans out there. I feel your pain. Because here's the problem. During the Joker window, you could spend what you need to spend. In fact, I could easily make the argument, and it's not my money, but I want it now. They should go all in. Why aren't you all in? Josh Kroenke, maybe that's one of my questions for Josh Kroenke, right? And we won't be there. The press conferences during our show, our fantastic show, of course, 10 to 2 right here on The Fan. So one of my questions would be merely this, like, would you say hiring David Adelman is going all in?
No.
Would you say hiring 2 general managers to replace a general manager that nobody knew was going all in? You have Nikola Jokic. Like, if you want to do this when in post-Joker era, think about it. I know it's devastating. I know it's not real fun to think about, but it's going to be here one day. So one day when that happens, if they want to be cheap, hey, remember when they got those 3 rings with Joker? That's awesome if we can have those memories. Why are you going cheap now? It's like getting the baddie and then you're like, let's go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Instead of taking her to Shanahan's. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we doing?
Now, if she's down for McDonald's, the battiness gets elevated.
Yeah, but not initially.
Oh, right.
And not where you're in that window.
Yeah.
Like, you're in this window with Nikola Jokic, and you're like, let's have some fast food, huh? David Adelman's got his apron on. What do you guys want?
David Adelman. I just, like, seeing his face makes me angry. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to hear his voice.
Then you better not read Mad Magazine or watch Howdy Doody. So
well, I haven't read Mad Magazine since I was 10, but he's still in it. It's pathetic is what it is. We talked about the harsh reality kind of slapping us in the face if you believe this Nuggets window is officially closed, and neither of us do, but again, as a fan, and that's what I am without this microphone in front of my face, and I'm still that with it. It's us being slapped in the face by ownership. Us being told, hey, you guys don't matter enough. Us, fans, you don't matter enough for me to make significant changes. And you know why? Because I got your money already. You're already coming because of who Nikola Jokic is. That's just really, really bad business.
The Nuggets are bad business.
They don't care about us. Not as fans. They don't care.
No.
And you can't say you do and run it back with that guy as the head coach.
You can't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Amen. All right. Wanted to get to one more thing of Mike Kliss, what he told us earlier. We asked him the question, with minor changes, minimum tweaks, are the Broncos still in position to succeed with the top dogs in the AFC West? His answer's next.
The Colorado Avalanche put on a clinic, controlling every inch of the ice from start to finish. Speed, precision, relentless pressure define their game as they powered past the Wild with authority. 5 goals, terrific goaltending, and a defense that refused to bend. That was dominance in every sense. The Avalanche skate away with a decisive 5-2 victory, and just like that, they seize a commanding 2-0 series lead. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drive drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
I've got to tell you about Champ Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Champ Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That was a good response, Kevin.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble with Kevin Kissler.
It's our final segment of a Thursday edition of the program. Appreciate everybody riding with us, hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, watching over at youtube.com/DenverSports, and participating in Tribe Chat, sponsored by Champ Honda. We appreciate all you guys hanging with us, weighing in, and keeping the day going, keeping the day rolling. The Drive will do that for you as well. Getting in here at 2. They'll take you home from 6. If you're a late starter, second shifter, we got Denver Sports tonight for you, 6 to 7. We're live, we're local. We're talking all things Denver Sports, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m., 5 days a week. On Thursday, Cece, we get a chance to talk with our buddy Mike Kliss. We're always looking forward to it. We're all in a chain gang. And one of the questions we threw at him is, I mentioned to him, like, it does feel a little less like running it back because them checking the boxes of running back, tight end, and then Jalen Waddle as ultimately the 30th overall pick, and that being a big, big-time move. But did they do enough because the rest of the AFC West and the conference, they were movers, they were shakers. The Patriots, who you lost to in the AFC Championship, added a couple of pretty big pieces, and one specifically for their young quarterback in Drake May. So the question to Kliss was, did they do enough to compete again?
Yes, they're going to contend, no doubt about it. I guess my question is, did they do enough to improve? Did they make enough changes and improvements to get to the Super Bowl, which is really what the only improvement they have left? They're not going to improve on the number 1 AFC playoff seed. They're not going to improve on hosting the AFC championship game. They can improve by winning 2 more games. And did they do enough? I think that's kind of the issue. But besides Bo and his ankles, or his ankle, besides Bo Nix and his situation, I think really the issue is, did the Broncos do enough to get better in 2026? And, I'm surprised they didn't do more, to be honest, guys. I'm surprised they didn't do more. And I know they tried to do more, and it didn't fall their way in free agency. And then early in the draft, for Waddle's obviously the key. Waddle's kind of that final piece to put him over the top. And we'll see if one more target for Bo is the answer.
All right, so yes, they're going to contend. We talked about, the top tiers. The Broncos were a 14-win team a year ago. The top tiers were those kind of teams that had 14 wins. The Broncos, the Patriots, these type of teams. Cecil, in your opinion, it's not run it back, although you can say it feels that way.
Yeah.
Are they still a top-tier AFC team?
Yes, they're still an elite-level AFC team, and in fact, they're in the driver's seat in the conference. They can be in the driver's seat. I need to see the schedule to understand, like, where's the flow going to be, where's the rough stretch of the schedule. We can put them at double-digit wins for this year. But I look at the problems that are going on with the New England Patriots, and they are thorough. And I know that Fake May was recently interviewed at some fan thing with the Patriots, and he's like, the Mike Vrabel thing, the off-field stuff, I know there's some concerns, but it won't be a distraction. Sorry, Fake May.
Yeah.
It's a distraction. And your coach is on perhaps the verge of getting fired? Probably not. But the NFL is perhaps going to investigate this? Probably not.
I don't think his owner has a single issue with what old Mikey was doing in his free time.
No, because his owner probably doesn't want them looking into his stuff either, which we know a little bit about, and it's gross, by the way. It's just sickening. Robert Kraft. But I think because that team, they could collapse as, they could be a bottom feeder. They could be a team that goes from being in the AFC Championship game and the Super Bowl to a team that doesn't make the postseason. And I'm talking about the Patriots, not the Broncos. So because of that, who's the top dog in the conference? I can't say it's New England. They faked their way to that anyway. They faked their way to the Super Bowl. And if it wasn't for the weather and Jarrett Stidham doing a chest pass, they wouldn't even got that far. So get the fake Patriots and get Mike Vrabel. Get Mike Vrabel the hell out of here. And honestly, I don't care about his personal life and Diana Rossini and all that. I care if they were colluding.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the Julio Jones stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care if they were cheating on their spouses. That's their issues. That's
so
whatever.
They're turds, whatever. Yeah. But okay, where there's collusion, was there collusion? The NFL needs to look into this. It's a dirty world, and it's a dirty game, y'all. And if the NFL doesn't look into this, it tells you everything that you want to know. They don't want you to talk about it.
Well, that's because that's a can of worms. That
Robert Kraft has gotten people fired over this. So it's like, okay, if you don't want us to talk about it, we're just going to talk about it more because we can.
Yeah.
So because of this, who's the driver's seat of the AFC? It's not New England. Who is the team that, it's Denver. Yeah, it's Denver. It's Denver. It's not Kansas City. Kansas City will be back. Kansas City's going to be a pain in your backside. They're going to be there. They're going to be right there. They're going to be right there with you. They're not in the driver's seat. Broncos are. Is it the Bills? You beat that ass. It's not Buffalo. Get out of here with that Josh Allen stuff.
It's never
now,
Buffalo.
That the fact that they've got rid of Sean McDermott, could Buffalo finally get over the top? Actually win something, not just be talk and 4 Super Bowl losses and then Allen can't even sniff a Super Bowl. None of that. Completely fake. Not as fake as the Patriots. But Buffalo might actually be real this year. Real results. And I'm talking about Super Bowl, not the playoff run.
I really want to get out to camp, obviously a few months away from that, but I can't get over the 11 one-win games. I can't get over the fact that we all feel, or you and I feel, that they're not going to win the 14 games. If you're winning 11 one-win games, all right, say you win 7. There's 4 more losses from last year that you did not have. So I still look at them as a contender. The top tier of the AFC, I think that they're flirting with it. I just want to see a little bit more, specifically with what the offense is. I got no questions about the defense. Is this offense going to take the next step? Will they rely too much on Bo the way they did a year ago? If I get answers to those questions, I'm going to be with you they're still on that top tier. They're still a legitimate contender. Still think they're a contender. I just don't know what those 11 one-win games turn into.
Yeah, and that's where we got to watch this Broncos team. But I'll ask you the question. I asked the tribe the question as well. Who's in the driver's seat in the AFC? It's not New England.
No.
It cannot be New England. It's not Buffalo.
Buffalo has a lot to prove, too.
It's not Kansas
Joe Brady
City.
is an unknown, right?
It's not the Chargers. It's not the Ravens. It's not the Steelers, for the love of God. Aaron Rodgers isn't even showing up.
No, the Steelers aren't even a player. They don't matter.
Right. It's not the Bengals. It's the Broncos. The Broncos are in the driver's seat, and this is why it's ultra important for the crybaby on Twitter who's like, you guys are so hard on Sean. And he added Sean Payton on that tweet. First off,
it's awesome. I think that's hilarious.
First and foremost, Sean knows what I say about him, okay? And we're cool enough, I guess. I don't really care. But the pressure on Sean Payton is out of this world because you are in control of the AFC. You are in the driver's seat of the AFC, and you didn't make the Super Bowl because your quarterback had a broken ankle. And then you had Jarrett Stidham in there, and he's not good at football. You're in the driver's seat of the AFC. I think everyone needs to respond that way, react that way, and think of this team as elite.
I look at it as you got a 14-win Broncos team, a 13-win Jags team, a 14-win Patriots team, and a 12-win Bills team. All right, I put those teams up. New England, Buffalo, Denver, and Jacksonville. I put them all up and all right, you guys are fighting for the top tier. I think that's probably fair. On May 7th, these teams, and Jacksonville will probably be on the bottom of that just because of their history, that you go, yeah, next year, if they pick up where they left off, and for the Broncos case, healthy picking up where they left off, those are the top tier AFC teams.
Yes.
And they're still unknown. Bo's ankle, Sean's responsibility.
Right.
Fake May, the schedule, Joe Brady, Josh Chokin, and then with the Jacksonville Jaguars, is it real or did you just strike while the iron was hot last year with Liam Cohen? I think it's real. But we still have to learn that.
Jacksonville still feels a little fraudulent to me, and I could be totally wrong.
I think Liam Cohen's the real deal.
Liam is the real deal, and he's a hell of a coach. The Duval thing was super weird and super annoying. It comes down to Trevor Lawrence. Can Trevor do it again and then take the next step? Mm-hmm. That's the thing. So we're talking about coaches and quarterbacks. Let's take those teams that you just mentioned. Fake May, pretty good quarterback.
Yeah, he is, unfortunately.
What happens when they play better teams? They didn't play anybody last year. Okay, that's a team that didn't play anybody. They lose the Raiders, right?
Yeah, in week 1.
Yeah, week 1. So Mike Vrabel, okay, whatever. Is he even going to be the head coach? Do they replace him with Josh McDaniels?
That would be great.
Do they replace him with Mike Tomlin?
That would not be great.
These things have been suggested out there. So, okay, Sean Payton, questions. Bo Nix, questions. Buffalo, questions. Baltimore, questions. A lot of questions. Who has the best answer? But who's in the lead? If this was a race, who's in the lead? The Broncos are in the lead. They have questions. They got a ton of questions.
But one of their biggest questions is if Bo were there and we feel confident about him being there.
They'd have won the Super Bowl if Bo Nix was healthy, period. And I have 100% confidence. They would have won the Super Bowl if Bo Nix was healthy.
Yes, I will put them above Jacksonville. I mean, I got to put them above Buffalo. They beat Buffalo.
Who's in the driver's seat? They're in the driver's seat. They've got questions. Everybody's got questions, but they're in the driver's seat of this conference. You better keep them there, Sean, or else they'll find someone that does.
Man, the AFC is going to be so all of these teams, the teams that we just mentioned, and then there's the Ravens, the Bengals, the Texans. Will the Colts do anything again? Are the Chargers for real this time around? The Chiefs getting back to who they were?
You know what
this is like a 10-team race in the AFC.
You know what I'm going to do other than ignore the Rockies because it's 2-0 right now at the bottom of the third? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at Sean Payton a little bit differently in terms of the hands on the wheel because I know he's not taking the hands off the wheel yet with Davis. He probably won't ever. If he is shooting Davis down on some ideas, maybe he shouldn't do that. Maybe let Davis Webb have a few ideas, Sean. That's just my thing. Again, I'm just guessing, totally guessing on that.
Yeah.
But I understand with the pressure that's on him, why it's him being old and grumpy and whatever, old school. But also, too, it's that pressure, man. This is not his final shot, I don't believe. But this is just setting up to be such a shot at a Super Bowl. You can't screw this up. I'm not sure, especially with the Bo Nix injury, are they as wagony as the Avs? No, I don't get that feeling. Is the AFC incredibly tough? Yeah, and it's a lot tougher than the NFC. Just like we know the West is a lot tougher than the East. So I look at Sean Payton, and I give him all the credit in the world, but I also say, okay, Sean, I wish you would take your hands off the wheel, let Davis do a little bit more, and hopefully that's the case. But if you don't, I can kind of get it because it's all on him, man. They got to win the Super Bowl this year. They've got everything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right that his best chance might be coming in 2026.
Right. And for all the people that said they were a year ahead of schedule last year, one, I disagree with that. That as soon as Bo Nix takes them to the wild card game against Buffalo, they're there. They're there. And now they're really there. So you better stay there, or else you won't stay there.
It is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus KARS-FM in Laramie. We are about to get out of the way for the drive. Cecil, what are we watching tonight? What are we looking at this evening? The Rockies are down right now. They're playing their final game against New York. Then they're going to hit an East Coast road trip. As far as the NBA goes, you get Game 2 in Detroit. Detroit basketball. The Cavs and the Pistons will tip it off at 5 on Prime, followed by LA and OKC. By the way, if you are just taking out-of-market hoops in Game 1 of the OKC and LA series, the referees weren't giving SGA the normal whistle that he got. And it's actually hilarious to watch him flailing and flying around without the whistle being blown. He looks like he's in the wrong play. Like you're on the wrong set of like, no, all those other guys are playing basketball. You look like a tumbleweed out there. It was kind of refreshing to watch. I hope that same whistle gets there tonight.
We'll see.
And then in the NHL, Carolina and Philly is the only show in town. The series is shifting over to Philadelphia. The Flyers are down 0-2, so they need a win in a big way. I'll be ignoring hockey tonight. I'm going all basketball. Carolina hockey sucks to watch. I'm going hoops tonight.
I thought you were going to go Xbox and go mixtape. Because mixtape was just released today.
That's involved tonight, too.
And the skating game.
You can blow up cars?
Yeah. What? You can go to Blockbuster and buy videotapes.
No way. And it's only $17 we found out from Alex. So,
there you go.
Yeah, I'll be playing a little bit of that action tonight. But hoops gets my attention. I don't care about Carolina Hurricanes hockey. So NBA playoffs and the Xbox is getting fired up for me tonight. All right, the drive sliding in here. Zach, bye.
Hello, boys.
Will Peterson sitting in for one Phil Lindsay. How you fellas doing?
Man, doing great, man. Happy Thursday. Fired up. What's up, Will?
What's up, boys? Yeah, you're not doing your pre-scouting on the Hurricanes, Josh? What are we doing here?
Nah, that's I'm not watching Carolina Hurricanes hockey. I got to watch.
You'll get plenty
of
that
hoops.
in the middle of June.
Exactly right. I'll get 5 games of that in June.
Ooh, 5.
Will you, if they're in the Eastern Conference Finals, will you peek at them?
It depends on what's happening in the NBA. I'm a basketball guy.
Yeah, I'll be watching hoops tonight too. Oklahoma City, I think, rolls again tonight.
I was just telling Cecil, though, did you guys see Game 1 where Shea wasn't getting that whistle?
Oh, yeah.
And he looked so out of place with all that flailing and flopping. It's like, the rest of them are playing real ball. You look like a fool doing all that stuff when the whistle's not going your way.
Well, it's almost part of the reason that I like Oklahoma City tonight to roll again, because he did not get those calls. When he did get shots off, he wasn't good. You remember he broke the whose record did he break? Was it Wilt's? The most consecutive 20-point game streak ever, like 120-something games of reaching at least 20 points. He scored 18. Didn't get to 20 points. LeBron played great, and a lot of their supporting cast was really good. Their defense was good. They lost by 18. And it's just like, man, you like Oklahoma City. And I don't think even if even had the Nuggets went on past the first round, they weren't beating Oklahoma City. And I don't think anyone's beating Oklahoma City. I think they're going to be our first back-to-back champion since the Golden State Warriors.
It's been about 10 years, right?
Pretty sure working on a decade. There's been 8 consecutive different champions.
You don't think the Spurs push them?
I don't, man. I don't. I think Denver would have beaten San Antonio.
Really?
I do.
Wow. Which version of Denver? Fully healthy?
Yeah, fully healthy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. A fully healthy Nuggets team against the Spurs. You just can't microwave your way from 35 wins to the Western Conference Finals year over year. We've never seen that. There are lessons to be learned. I think it's going to be a long series with Minnesota, but I don't think anyone's beaten OKC, fellas. And it's one of these things where, and I know you know this, they're not going anywhere. They have another lottery pick this year. You guys know the Nuggets owe them a first-round pick as well coming up here in the coming years. Mm-hmm. So it's just one of these things where...
I actually think the Nuggets owe them too.
They do, 27 and 29.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know, man. The more I think about this, and I've been thinking about the Denver Nuggets a lot here in the last week, and I know I'm not the first to say this, but considering where they are athletically, where they are by their age, and obviously those two things are connected, who they've lost, and the evolving landscape of the Western Conference, I think as fans, we recalibrate the championship window when they won the championship, and it's like, okay, they broke through, they did it. The window is from 2023 to 2027. I just wonder if it was actually 2020 to 2026. And you were waiting for Jamal to get healthy. He wasn't healthy.
They could have had a bubble ring.
They could have. And it's just one of these things where
Mason Plumlee knows how to guard an inbound. They're going to the final.
Maybe so. I still don't think they win that series, though. What, they lose in 5? Was it 6?
I think it was 6.
I think it was 5.
I think it was 5.
AD
because
hits
that buzzer
shot.
beater put them down 2-0, right?
I believe so. I think they lost in 5. Anyway.
It's hard to remember because there's no travel, so all the games blend together, right? There's not, they won that game in L.A., lost the one in Denver because they were all just on the court in Orlando.
Yeah, so I just wonder if the time to win championships, plural, was 2021, 2022.
That's fair.
In addition to 23.
I'll ask you something Cecil's been saying. Like Joker 2.0, is there still a championship window in there? With a different supporting cast?
Yeah.
It definitely exists. I just, it doesn't exist without a major, major change, and we're going to discuss it at the top of next hour. There's, once you lay everything on the table, and what the Cronkies are going to do is going to avoid the repeater tax.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can book that. Because you start adding it up, and we will, it creates an astronomical number that, only Joe Lacob from the Warriors has been willing to pay. So it's going to become abundantly clear by about 325, from 320 to 325, what the path is.
And by the way, Joe paid about $750 million.
Yes.
For that.
Yes. And they won championships.
Yeah.
They were a dynasty.
I bet he made his money back.
For sure. And then they built a new arena in San Francisco, and you own that real estate and everything that comes with that. But, yeah, man, guys, I'm not going to lie, man. I am wildly discouraged. Wildly.
Flummoxed is the word that springs to mind for myself. We had a lot of fun, and our tribe listeners had a lot of fun with Josh Kroenke questions.
Well, yeah,
so we threw it out there
tomorrow.
like, what are you going to ask? What would you like to ask? We know that he does a mock press conference beforehand with questions that he would be expecting. I think that maybe his mock press conference wouldn't give him the questions that we would give him, that listeners would give him, because they're probably going to be pretty friendly tomorrow.
What would you ask?
Do you think David Adelman deserves to be coach of Nikola Jokic while he's still in his prime?
I would ask him, do you think it's smart to sacrifice a top guard in franchise history for a coach that the fan base is unsure of?
And a coach that got booed before Game 5 as well. Remember when
Right.
those intros came out, he got
Right.
booed. You guys are on the same page of what I'm going to be on tomorrow with that, or with Kroenke. I won't be there as well, but first of all, rare treat to hear from him. We'll hear from Tenzer and Wallace as well, but I think the pointed question needs to be asked, why did David Adelman earn another year?
I actually want like a list. Like give me the reasons so I told him dissect them and break them down. I want multiple reasons why you keep DA. Kevin Kistner found Josh's answer from a year ago as to why he hired DA, and his answers
None of it was about basketball. It was he's been here a long time.
I've known him since 2017. I thought we would give him a chance. He's grown with the group, and he understands the players. That was his reasoning.
Yeah, and you'll get a spin response. It'll be some version of, well, considering the adversity that we faced this year, we won 53 games. We broke the franchise record for road wins. We were a top 3 seed in a really competitive a Western Conference, and unfortunately, things didn't break our way in that first round, and Aaron Gordon's just such a big part of what we do, and Payton Watson, who we want here for a long time, wasn't available to us, and we know they had some guys missing too, but they're so big defensively. Guys, those are our 2 best defenders, and it's going to be something, some version of.
Were you in the mock interview?
Of that. I was not. I was not.
But here's the thing. You mentioned all that, and he's going to cite the regular season wins.
Yes.
Do you know how many wins the Nuggets had in my eyes this year, guys? They had 2. They had 2 wins. They went 2-4. That's when it mattered the most. They went 2-4 because
exactly right.
We are so spoiled. I don't care about the regular season. I care about what happens in April, May, and hopefully June.
Yep.
They didn't even get to May. Their season ended in April. The Denver Nuggets record this year, in my eyes, 2-4. Woefully short of expectation.
I like that.
In terms of what you said a minute ago, Josh, when you said you basically like boil it down to like you're picking like David Adelman over Jamal. So take Adelman out of it because it's a mistake. It was a mistake beforehand. I was standing on the table saying it was a mistake. It's aged like a mistake. They're going to continue to move forward with it. It's a sunk cost, I believe. I think it's a really bad move, big picture for the franchise. But take him out of it. You want to keep Jamal?
I do.
So where would the change come from the personnel standpoint?
Everybody else. Aaron can go. Cam can go. You can't move Christian, but everybody else. Jamal Murray, to me, and I made this argument to him yesterday, a guy that, and I'm only talking about myself because I went at Jamal, and you guys all know that. He answered every Bell. He answered all the questions.
Except when it mattered the most.
In Game 6, he didn't.
Okay. And
You're
who
gonna
else
hold
did
one
it?
game against him?
Who else did it?
It's an elimination game against a JV team. It
Here's-
was a pretty important game.
And
Why
the
didn't
fact
Nicola
that
step up more?
He gets to check all these boxes. He becomes an all-star. He's going to be a second or a third all-NBA guy. And we're going to punish him because the coach is incompetent and the owners are cheap. The guy did everything that we were asked. Yes, he disappeared. Everybody disappeared. Everybody
because it
disappeared.
happened last year in Game 7.
He was a
where
different
scored
guy
for
this year.
12 points, and this year was 13. Or no, it was 13 points last year, 12 points this year
Right.
in a closeout game. But here's
I'm not
my
arguing about the playoffs. I'm arguing about the 82 game sample size that I had. He did everything that we asked.
Yeah.
Me specifically.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yep.
And now he has to go because the coach can't figure it out and the owner's too cheap.
Well, here's my thing. I don't think it's about Jamal Murray needs to go because Jamal Murray is bad. That's not that would not be my position because I agree with most everything you said. He raised his level to a degree that we had been really asking him for years. So it's not just about one game, Cease. I think it's about a handful and a collection of years, with the anomaly being the 1 year that he stepped up. And then falling short when it mattered the most. But it's actually, like you mentioned these other guys, you're not getting anything for these other guys. And the point is to improve the team. I just don't know what you're getting in return.
So the formula is the same as last year. We trade Michael because he's the biggest asset. It's the same formula.
Well, here's the thing. It's like, what do you think, if you just game theory this out, what do you get for Aaron Gordon?
Probably not a lot.
Not a lot. What do you get for Cam Johnson with
Not
1
a
year
lot.
left on his contract?
I think
Not
there's
a lot.
actually a decent return there because there's 1 year left on his contract.
What do you speculate it would be?
Like the player? A player?
Just anything. Just like with a broad
I mean, I don't
stroke.
have a player on the top of my head, but you're getting a starting caliber small forward in return.
And honestly, that's what I think Cam Johnson is. He's like a starter. You know, like I just, it's not. It's when I say
Who was more disappointing this year, Cam Johnson or Jamal Murray?
Cam Johnson, until it mattered the most. But to even take that aside, when you're trying to restructure this team around Jokic, and I know we got to go, it's not like if you were rebuilding this team, I don't think you move on from Jamal. But Jamal's the one guy, it's the one lever that you can pull when you're getting real stuff in return because he did actually answer the bell.
Well, and I would say, like, all right, if you made me an offer and it blew me out of the water, I'm not dead set on trading Jamal. I'm just not making any phone calls. And I would ask this. Jamal Murray is a scorer. He has the chemistry with Nikola Jokic. They run an elite two-man game when it's right. When it's right. Yes,
okay,
they do.
I didn't see it this year. I just didn't see it.
Who are you going to get? So, yes, Jamal needs to be better defensively. Yes, he needs to step up when it matters the most. So you're telling me there's a guy out there that's achievable, really obtainable, that checks all of those boxes and you can ship Jamal Murray out? Tell me who it is, and I'll have the conversation. I don't think it exists.
I think there's a handful of names that could work, that do exist. But here's where I end on it. Would you be up for trading Jokic?
No.
Me either. In 2026, can your two best players be your two worst defenders on the team? I don't think so. Defense is winning right now. All the offensive teams are getting bounced from the playoffs. All the three-point teams are getting bounced from the playoffs. Defense is winning. Lower scoring games are back.
We're going to have to revisit this.
Yeah, no, we will.
Yeah.
And so I just don't believe fundamentally your two best players on a championship team can be your two worst defenders, and that's who it is right now with Jokic and Jamal.
With proper roster construction, that can be done.
I find me a championship contender right now where the two best players are the two worst defenders.
Are the Knicks not doing that right now?
No, collectively. I mean, they just, well.
Who are the two best? Yeah, we got to do this.
I know we got to go.
Yeah.
The layers to this thing, this is why it's going to be, in some ways, a morbidly fascinating offseason for the Denver Nuggets. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll circle back to Nuggets. Is it too early to start looking at the most dominant runs to a Stanley Cup of all time? Probably, but we'll do it anyway. Next.
Despite his best season yet, could we see a key Nugget leave Denver through no fault of his own?
Jamal Murray has played his last game for the Denver Nuggets. It's going to come down to two things. Either Jamal Murray gets traded or you are doing a full-scale run it back. You're not getting anything for Christian Brown. Nothing. You're not getting anything for Aaron Gordon.
Agreed.
Nothing. And there's no other asset that you're gonna make a meaningful. The only thing that you have to do this offseason from like a true substance standpoint is move on from Jamal Murray. And they will. And they will.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head.
that. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
The Tree Farm's early spring tree and shrub sale, now through Mother's Day. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Choose from thousands of shade trees, evergreen trees, fruit trees, and more. And the Tree Farm has thousands of white, pink, or red flowering trees, including spring snow fruitless crabapple and a lot more. And you get free professional loading. The Tree Farm's early spring tree and shrub sale. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization. That's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
They'll tell you